Today I got time, cuz.
All you hoes, all of you hoes.
Another one.
Look, he fucking nutted on my fucking leg. You go to hell, bitch. He nutted on my leg.
Yeah, where were your children when you was living in Brazil?
In your girl's mouth, nigga.
Sensational.
Sensational.
Nothing can stop me. I'm all the way up. I got 2 phones.
Nigga said, Rello here with the crash out now. Rello out here with the crash out now. Hey, oh, that's a woman. That's a woman. Hey,
The same
Give
shit.
me an example and you saying nothing.
I'm not giving. What the fuck do I need to be giving you whole ass examples for, man? It's either I'm talking. Look, like I said, I'm not Steve. We either have a problem or we don't. Who I look like, Steve?
Hey, you need to call Mike Slocum Hurt Hotline because apparently your feelings hurt because I said, damn, that's crazy. A sin bought Rello a drink.
Stupid.
All you.
Spin the check and get it right back.
I got beans, greens, potatoes, tomatoes, lamb, rams, hogs, dogs, chickens, turkeys, rabbits. You name it.
I want to do good right stuff for my friend. Honey.
What's going on, everybody? Class is in session. My brother from another mother international. How do you do today?
What's poppin', slime? What's Gucci chat? What's going on? Feeling good, man, but I'm not Steve.
Yeah, man, I'm not Steve. I'm not Steve.
Who I look like, Steve?
Shout out to you guys, man. Shout out to everybody in the building. I see you guys in the building. Flash. Zach says salute, man. Salute to you, man. Shout out to Jose. Jose, what's good? Mr. Miyagi in the building. We drop a bomb for Mr. Miyagi. Shout out to Shabby. Says foreigner. Shout out to everybody, man. Thank you guys for being on time for class. We're back with yet another one, man. And we have a special show tomorrow that we're planning. So Thanksgiving's Day Eve, we have a special show for you guys. So we're gonna try to do something real cool tomorrow. So stay tuned. It's not 100% yet, it's like 98%. So we'll keep you guys posted on that. But
Very special guest. And I'll say this too. Shout out to the Facebook group, man. Y'all growing like wildfire. We went from like 100 people last week. We got 400 people now in the group. So
damn.
If you ain't in the group, you getting left behind. It's dope. It's a place where everybody can kind of promote their whatever they got going on. We're not going to restrict people. We're not going to stop people from posting unless you post some dumb shit like how much is the price for girl here and dumb stuff that I'm seeing. As long as it's cool and we're having discussions, it's not these guys going overseas simping. We're good on all that. So we're gonna have real discussions. Like I said, it's going to be a place where people can network, people can grow, people can get the game if they don't have a game.
Hey man, you should have brought people. You ain't had a game.
I saw people asking questions about different places, Cuba. We got a lot of dope conversations going on, so it's a new wave. So shout out to that group. And if you are watching, please take one moment. Switch over to the Get Your Passports channel. If you're watching from Mintuition, most of the people are watching from Mintuition. Take 1 second, go over to Get Your Passports and sub up. And as soon, I think we grew from we're at like 43 people last week, and then now we're almost at 100. We're intentionally working hard to actually grow the channel now. We had kind of taken a hiatus from that, but we're working hard on that. So please take 1 second, sub up. As soon as we hit 100 subs, we're going to drop the first vlog video that we're doing. And yeah, we're just going to keep growing these channels. We got the second channel going because we're shadow banned. So we're trying to fight back against the shadow bans and all of that stuff. So we appreciate it.
100%, guys. And this is the Get Your Passports channel right here at the bottom. So make sure you guys check it out. YouTube.com/@GetYourPassports. Sub up. and we're gonna be dropping more clips this week for you guys. I got some clips in the tuck, and we're gonna be putting up some footage, man. So I'm super excited about the new channel. Join the movement, man. Get your fucking passports, man. Everybody needs to get their shit. Instead of sitting online complaining like all these other fucking podcasts, bro, you need to take action. And taking action, yeah, hit the gym, get your money up, all the cliche things that everyone always says, but also get your passports. No one's really saying that. So welcome to the Get Your Passports podcast.
Get your passport, nigga.
All right. And we appreciate y'all for tuning in. And shout out to you, Zach. Yeah, appreciate you for joining the Facebook group. Appreciate you.
Shout out to you, Zach. Shout out to Show Nuff. Shout out to Child, Shabby, Jose, Mr. Miyagi, Flash, and Boca. Boca Chica said they denied people from Cartagena. I thought it was Medellin that they was doing that in. We're going to talk about it. I literally just got back from Cartagena. Literally just got back a couple of days ago. I'm going to tell you about my experience in the airport. I'm going to talk to you about all that stuff, and we're going to deep dive into why exactly this is happening, how to prevent getting denied, all of that stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. And before we do, guys, let's jump into our housekeeping real quick, and then we'll jump into the show. Make sure you guys join our Patreon, patreon.com/mentuition. I see a lot of new faces joining. Thank you guys so much. Those of you who are going to be going to Cartagena, going to Medellin, Brazil, some of these different places, this is where you guys can sign up and get the game. It is free to sign up. Okay, we do have some freebies on there. We have a CTG 101 and I think even 102 censored versions on there. I think our Medellin 101 censored's on there. We're going to be cleaning this up in the next couple of days, guys, to add some more things onto the Patreon that we kind of took off. So we'll put some more things back, but also add more videos so you guys can get more information. Okay, that's the whole point. As men, we have to help each other. Okay, so join the Patreon. I want to see more people signing up for the free version. But if you guys want to get the game and unlock all the sauce and see all the uncensored stuff, just hit the Become a Member button right here. We have 3 tiers. Our general admission tier, you get access to some of our Not Safe for YouTube content, access to all of our full uncensored travel guides, exclusive behind the scenes footage, exclusive access to our private community, Patreon exclusive content, and special Discord access. Next up, we have our VIP tier, which is the next step up. Of course, you get access to all of our Not Safe for YouTube content, priority chats on YouTube, access to our members only live streams, a list of over 1,000 remote jobs, 1 free consultation question answer per month on Patreon direct message, 20% off of consultations, 10% off the merch, and even more special Discord access. And last, but certainly not least, guys,
Another one.
those of you who are wanting to support us at the highest level, you can join our All Access Pass membership. At this level, you get 1 free consultation per month. By the way, our consultations for 1 hour start at $100. So if you join the All Access Pass membership, you get a free consultation, and then you get all these other things. You get 25% off of additional consultations throughout the same month, access to over 11,000 remote jobs, our personal cell phone numbers, free exclusive member-only meetups, VIP access and discounts on our merch, yacht parties, and other events. And guys, don't forget to join the Facebook group that we just talked about. Again, it's growing, man. We have over what? You said 400 members now, Al?
Yeah,
Over
400.
members. And we're going to be, there's going to be more people joining very soon, guys. We're in the process of just recruiting more people to join the movement, to join the Get Your Passports movement. And really, we just thank you guys for so much for engaging and joining. And again, it's free. Facebook is free. Also, join the Discord. The Discord link is in the description below of the YouTube, or you can go to mentuitiondiscord.net. That is also a free community. But we're really just excited for all the support in general. Also, we have a YouTube membership called the Mentuition Mafia. That's only $3.99. You can join that using the link below, or just click our icon on YouTube and you can join up. Again, guys, we basically use the Mentuition Mafia YouTube membership to put a lot of the IRLs that we do, a lot of the exclusive content that we keep on YouTube. So check that out as well. Also, guys, our website, mentuitionnetwork.com. All right, guys, we are doing a yacht party with Don Banks. All right, guys, we are literally like a month and a week away. Okay, a month and a week away.
Hold on, wait a minute. Y'all thought I was finished?
From the most epic yacht party you guys will ever see on the internet, okay? In the travel space, on the internet, it'll never be seen again unless we do it, okay? So we're super excited. If you guys want to purchase tickets, go to mentuitionnetwork.com. This is the page in which you can purchase the tickets. You can use coupon code mentuition for a discount. And guys, check out our website. Our website now is completely revamped. We're super excited about it. We're super happy with it. You can check out the yacht party tickets here. You can book a consultation. You can become a member. Basically our Patreon is on our website. And if you have a Patreon, you can access the website. Okay.
For free.
For free, right? You can basically transfers over, and we're going to be adding even more exclusives on the website. Okay. Anything I'm missing out on that?
Nah, man, appreciate you going over all that. Yeah, we have a lot of stuff, a lot of new stuff going on. As Steve said with the yacht party, man, it's like we were talking about it. Keith was talking about it on his show, and there was a couple people trolling in the chat about it, and I'm like, well, thanks for the free promotion, thanks for talking about it. But Keith was saying, you guys are on the clock, and I'm like, yeah, we're on the clock, and we always perform. I'm not really worried about it, and the tickets are selling. So the people that are talking about the prices, they don't have enough money to go to Brazil anyway, and two, the tickets are selling at the current prices. So on New Year's in Brazil, you're not going to find anything to do there for less than what we're charging. We made it very economical, very reasonable, and we kept it as low as possible. So yeah, this yacht party is going to be epic. We're going to be in the middle of the ocean, with right near the beaches, with Copacabana Beach right there. Christ the Redeemer. You're going to be able to see Christ the Redeemer. You're going to be able to see all of the fireworks going on, and then it's going to be nothing but bad Brazilian women, buffet, drinks, champagne, any type of liquor that you could think of. It's going to be lit. It's going to be lit. And there's other people trying to do yacht parties. Like I said, man, there's nothing like a men's-tuition yacht party. There's nothing like a men's-tuition yacht party. We got our guy Don Banks, one of the littest, probably the littest person in Brazil, kicking it with us, hosting it with us. And Don brings the baddies, we bring the baddies. It's gonna be crazy. So I'm super excited for that.
Shout out to K9 in the chat. I see K9.
Yes, sir. Shout out to K9. Shout out Ellis Durrell in the building. He said he subbed up to the new channel. Appreciate it. G Money, Jones.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Al, for beating Steven Fantasy. I may need a tiebreaker to make the playoffs. No problem, the child. I actually did it twice. Yeah, we had to put Bell statuses. Nah, I'm just playing. Steve had a bad week both times. He had a bad week, and I didn't even really. He kind of beat himself in that. So
it's all good.
It was good.
You win some, you lose some, Chad. It is what it is. Fantasy football is a flip of a coin sometimes, but we'll see what happens. I could still possibly make the playoffs. Yeah. Shout out to everybody, man. Jay Hopa says we will be watching. Yeah, man. If you guys aren't going to be down there, tune in. The last thing I'll say about the yacht party, guys, is that I know a lot of people are on the fence about it. Some of you guys are going to be out there and you haven't bought your ticket yet. Get your ticket early. Please don't. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know a lot of people, oh, I'm down here. Yo, got tickets. Just buy the ticket now. A lot of people be doing the last minute stuff. Be proactive. Okay. Get the ticket now. You have it. You're good to go. And we're having
prices are going to go up.
Yeah.
The prices are going to go up the more people that we get. Yeah. Just because we're not going to have space for every guy. I was telling Steve, for every guy that gets on the boat, there's one less girl. Because we have enough to fill it with as many girls as we need to. Right. So, those spots, once we start filling up the boat, are going to get more expensive. So yeah, get your tickets early and get your passports and get your visas. Take care of all that stuff.
Yeah, get your visas for Brazil. If you're going to Brazil, you plan on being in Brazil for New Year's. Now's the time to get your visa. If you have any questions about that, hit us up on Discord. You can book a consultation, 30 minutes. Me and Al can walk you through the process of getting your visa. It's good for 10 years. And we can help you guys, hold your hand through the process, pause. But I know some people are a little bit antsy or a little bit, I won't say scared, but they're just kind of anxious about it and they don't necessarily know the website or they want to make sure they're doing it right. If you guys have any questions about a Brazil visa, you're coming down for New Year's, you haven't gotten it yet, hurry up and get it. And if you need assistance, book a consultation.
Cool.
Jehovah says, I'm not. What do you say?
Oh, yeah. Shout out to Jehovah. I know, not surprised at the price. It's New Year's in Rio on a yacht. I mean, I thought it was self-explanatory too, Jehovah, but I mean, the brokies that are clowning us, that have never done an event, that have never been on a yacht, that they're laughing at it, and let them laugh.
I don't mind the trolling. Keep trolling. It's all good. We're gonna have a good time regardless. All right, guys, let's jump into the show. Guys, it's crazy. Breaking news, guys. Breaking news. 230 people have been denied in Cartagena, Colombia, guys. All right, Cartagena is my favorite place to go. Hope I don't get denied when I go. Al didn't get denied. He just went. But apparently there's been some turmoil at the airport. Okay? Now, you guys need to make sure you're not packing 3,000 condoms in your fucking luggage. Don't be dumb.
Stupid.
Don't be stupid. We've already told you. You don't want to show up with sex toys, condoms, dumb shit that's going to get you turned away. We're going to go over this story, guys. I'm super... I don't even know what to say. I'm lost for words, guys. I really am lost for words. Al, does this mean we're going to have to go to the zoo?
Might have to. Wait, is Delirium still open?
Delirium is actually open, but the airport might be closed. So it doesn't really fucking matter.
You gotta take the risk. You gotta take the risk. If Delirium's open, you gotta take the risk.
Well, let's talk about it, guys. I know we have a couple links here in the private chat. Let me bring these up. As the first one, right, Al?
Yes, sir.
98 condoms is wild. First of all, we'll wait. I'm gonna wait. We'll talk about it in a second. I'm not gonna get angry yet. I'm gonna hold my. I'm gonna chill out for a little bit. Hold on. Hold on, chat. Let me log. I have to log in again. Awesome.
I don't know how stupid you could be, to be honest.
Hey, there's a lot of stupid people in the world, man. I don't know what to tell you. It's just the way it goes.
Stupid.
Damn. Hold on, chat. I gotta sign in. Give me a moment. Hold on. Give me one moment, chat. I had to change some things around on my computer, and
do you need me to pull it up?
Well, you can pull it up, I guess. Yeah, we pull it up for this first one. I changed the password, so I forgot to put it in on this one. So yeah, pull up the first video, and then we can I'll do the second one.
Breaking news.
Okay.
For leaving without paying and disturbing public order. Also, more on being returned from Cartagena. If you're not familiar with my channel, I report the news for Central and South America with a special attention on Medellin, Colombia, and Colombia as a whole. I do these stories for those that want to know before they go, as well as for expats who live there and want to hear the news in English. Quick heads up. Americans in Colombia applying for a visa now need an FBI background check. Get yours in 24 to 48 hours using On Call Colombia. OnCallColombia.com. The information is on the screen as well as in the description of all my videos. Okay, first up, let me say thanks to all the supporters of this channel. You are greatly appreciated. Thank you for the super chats, the likes, the comments, all the supportive comments, the shares. Sharing, definitely a big plus, especially if you're in a group. I have two stories today. Oh, and let me remind you that December 8th is Sancocho en la Ocho with Sean and Andres with your support. are feeding an entire comuna. That's comuna. The National Code of Security and Cities received constant complaints for aggressive after being involved in several incidents that disrupted public order. Colombian immigration authorities confirmed that the decision was made after the foreigner accumulated multiple complaints for aggressive behavior and fraud in commercial establishments. The case began in the vicinity of the El Laguito Immediate Attention Center, the CAI, where the National Police received constant reports of violent behavior and disturbances. Residents and tourists repeatedly alerted authorities about the man's presence, whose actions violated the National Code of Security and Citizens Coexistence. Complaints increased when reports began coming in from restaurants in the historic center. In one of them, he consumed drinks and food worth 130 mil and left without paying, an act that was reported as fraud. Similar situation.
Okay, so we had a tourist go to the El Laguito part of Cartagena, which is where all the passport bros go. You go to El Laguito, you're gonna see nothing but passport, typical, stereotypical passport bros.
And there's a bunch of hoes.
A
A lot of hoes.
The beach, Hollywood Beach is there. That's the main beach in Cartagena. And yeah, you go to a restaurant, you decide, you run your bill up to like $30 USD. 30 USD is like 130 Colombian pesos, and you decide to walk away without paying. You know, if that's true, we don't know, it's alleged, it's just their words, but if that's true, then you're an idiot. He got kicked out of Colombia for it. And people just gotta make better decisions overall. It leads into the second story. I won't say too much about that, the decision part, because I want to save that for the second story. But you gotta, I'll just say you gotta make better decisions and choices whenever you're over here in these countries. There's no reason for that to happen. And if he paid it, he should have a receipt. And you should be paying with your card, or you just get a receipt, pay cash and get a receipt. But you should have a receipt either way. And this stuff's just stupid, and it just basically fucks it up for everyone else. This is the reason why, when you go to the airport, they give you a lot of bullshit trouble if you're, a black person and you're dressed a certain way, right? Because the people like this, they just lump us all in as pookies that go overseas to smash their women. What are your thoughts on it?
I think that we just need to do better overall as travelers. I hate to make it a white or black thing or whatever it is, but yeah, it seems like a lot of the melanated travelers, we tend to have a lot more issues than others, or at least our issues get projected out into space, into this travel space and into the news a little more than other people. I will acknowledge that on that specific beach, Hollywood Beach, there are a lot of scams that happen. So when we go there, they will try to run up your bill. They will try to surround you. I've heard situations where guys have been surrounded and almost intimidated to pay high bills. And in that case, there could be issues. We've had an issue on that beach with a particular person. And you do have to be very, very careful. We suggest.
But this wasn't on the beach though. This was just El Laguito.
Oh, okay.
This is a restaurant at El Laguito.
My bad. In general, though, in that area, you need to watch out for scams. In El Laguito, even at the restaurants, you need to be paying attention. If it wasn't on the beach, then and you're trying to basically skip out on your bill, it does look bad. And me and Al have never really had, I don't think you and I have ever had an issue at a restaurant. We've only had issues on the beach or at a nightclub. The restaurants tend to be more honest, and depending on where you go, I'm sure if you go to like some hole in the wall spot, it could be an issue. But me and Al tend to try to eat at like I wouldn't say the nicest place, but there was like a rooftop I think we went to in El Laguito that one time. No issues, no problems. If you're trying to like skip out on your bill or not pay it or whatever it is, it fucks it up for everyone. I don't know exactly what the restaurant is. I don't think he said it, but if we end up going there, me or Al or any passport bro, after this situation, they're probably going to be looking at us in a different way. So yes, anything that you do in another country, it can fuck it up for the next person that's coming and make our lives difficult. So I think that people just need to do better overall and have a little bit of intelligence, and also just have the thought process that if I do this, this could mess it up for absolutely everybody. That's my take on it.
Yeah, 100%, 100%. It's bigger than you, you got to just think about your actions, as Steve said, and just understand that this is bigger than you, right? Whenever you have a positive experience, you leave the place better than you found it, and then they're like, wow, these people care about our country, they're respectful, you learn the language. You guys won't even imagine how much learning the language, how much that means to them. It means a lot. It makes your interactions better, and it makes your overall trip better. So as Joe said, it's easy. Dress nice, be respectful, don't bring crazy stuff, and pay your bills. I mean, it's very simple. It's very simple. You do that, and you're pretty much good to go. So I don't understand why all these people get into all these issues. I had not this past time I went to Cartagena, but the time before that, there was this guy that I met at one of the restaurants while I was there. One of the nicer upscale restaurants, and this guy came down, didn't know a lick of the language, didn't have any translation apps on his phone, didn't really even know what he was doing at all. He rents a car. I told him don't rent a car. He rents a car anyway, and all of his friends told him too before he came, don't rent a car. He rents a car. Then he's drinking at the restaurant with me. He's driving around. We end up going to this strip club. He had some more drinks, and he's like, "Yo, I'll take you back home." I'm like, "Nah, I'm good. I'll Uber. You've been drinking as much as me. I'm good." I get home. I'm chilling with Shorty, with a Shorty, and he's blowing up my phone at like 4 a.m. He's like, "Bro, they're extorting me. They're extorting me." I'm like, "What are you talking about?" He's like, "The police. They pulled me over once. I paid them. Then I drove a little bit farther. They pulled me over again. I'm not paying them again." I'm like, "Bro, you just got to do whatever you can to get out of this situation." He's trying to cuss them out in English. They have no idea what the fuck he's talking about. It was a bad situation overall. Luckily, he made it out of that situation, but it's just do some research. Do some research. Care about your safety. This isn't a game. This is life or death a lot of times, and he could have got in a lot of trouble. He could have been in jail. He could have got really hemmed up. So luckily, nothing crazy happened. He made it back home. He got extorted out of a little bit of money, but that was the least of his worries.
These people are dirt poor, guys. They're dirt poor. So, dine and dashing on a $30 bill, a food bill, restaurant bill is, you may think it's not
a restaurant may not make that in an entire day, bro. There's some restaurants that don't make that in an entire day.
Yeah, you may think it's not a big deal, but that's a lot of money for them. I want to acknowledge too, I had a friend that went down recently. I was speaking about just, being respectful. People in the chat were saying dressing nice, not looking crazy. One of my friends was just down there at the same time Al was down there. And two of his boys were walking around Cartagena, I believe. It was either Cartagena or Medellin, with chains on. Okay. Yeah, it was Cartagena. So Cartagena, I guess, was having some sort of Independence Day recently, and they're spraying foam on people.
It's Carnival.
Yeah, it's I think, but Danger the hookup.
I was down there for it.
Yeah, Danger called it their Independence Day though. He said it's
okay.
Yeah, it's their Independence Day. Carnival, but they have Carnival, but it's also part of their independence in Cartagena, and they spray foam, kind of like, you know, in Thailand they do the water guns. So my friends, my friend, his friends, two associates that came with him on this trip, brought their change, brought their watches. They're walking through some part of Cartagena. I don't know exactly what part it was. They had a
It's a money.
It would maybe get some money. They had these kids or younger teenagers spraying gringos in the eye while they pop their chains off. So one of them, they've popped the chain off. And this doesn't typically happen in Cartagena. Cartagena is typically more safe, more cool. But again, if you're going to be dumb, stupid and walk around with chains, this is the kind of stuff happens. So he just told me this story a couple days ago. He said they were walking, whatever. They're wearing their chains. They spray them with the foam in the eye. Two people come behind them, pull their chains. They can't see. They're fucking doing all this shit. And one of them gets their chain snatched. The other one, his chain gets popped off. These guys are, I think, in their 40s and 50s, by the way. And I explained to him, I said, you know, I'll call him Carl. It's not his real name, but hey, Carl, why haven't you sent any of your friends my video? I said, I go over all of this stuff. Okay, he was telling me about how they were in one of these Airbnbs near Santa Catalina, and you know, one dude like had the hookah, and the hookah like burned the floor, and the sheets. One of the girls he was fucking had her period or whatever, and the sheets were all bloody. It looked like a crime scene in there. I mean, he's telling me all this crazy, wild shit, and these guys are in their 40s and 50s, mind you. And I'm like, bro, send them my fucking video. I was like, this is why I'm so upset that YouTube banned our first account. And I hate to keep bringing that up, guys, but it's because it was helping so many people that don't understand anything. Men think they can just go down there and do dumb shit, dine dash and do all this stuff, and they're just going to get away with it. So not only did they get their chain snatched, they got in trouble with the Airbnb. One of them got their Airbnb account banned. Right? All these things that me and Al are telling you guys how to fucking move properly. Oh, look at them. They're nerds. They're dweebs. They're on the couch. You're making all these dumb jokes. Look at their yacht party. And we're one of the only channels, I would say the only channel, that's really actually giving game on how to move properly.
Get your passport, nigga.
In these fucking countries. Okay, we're the only ones.
I know how I move.
Everyone else is caught up in some bullshit with Rello beefing and laughing and hee and ha and this person punching someone out in Thailand. Yes, we go over all that stuff. We're cool with Rello, whatever it is. We talk about it, we joke about it, but we also give you guys serious conversations on what's going on and how to be preventative. So I'm saying all this to say, Chad, I'm going to end rant in just a moment, that, you know, you guys need to sign up for our Patreon. I know some of you don't think you do. Sign up for the free version. I don't care. You don't have to pay us, whatever. Watch the fucking video, man. A lot of you, Al, I'll say this, and I'll pass it to Al. Al, I think there's a lot of people who stopped watching our channel because they think they understand it now. Like, they're like, I don't need, like, we have a lot of supporters, chat, that don't even watch. They watch other YouTubers now. They think that they already saw their stuff. I don't need to watch their channel anymore. Shout out to Al and Steve, but I'm gonna go over and be on this panel all the time, or I'm gonna be on this channel all the time. I've learned all I can from the intuition shit. Bro, no, you haven't. You haven't. A lot of y'all niggas
we literally have content. Steve's like, yo, what are we talking about today? I literally just post videos in the Discord every single day. When I see something, I come across something in the section for me and Steve, and then we have stuff. We literally have material. We don't run out of material to go over for the shows because there's always somebody doing some stupid shit overseas. So yeah.
Justin says, drop the link. I was in the Medellin airport today. I got in, but saw like 15 guys get pulled to the side and questioned. Out of 15, 10 were sent home. Okay, we can drop the link for you just a moment, bro.
That's I think that's one of the ops based off the picture.
I can't see the picture, but okay. Oh, okay. All right. Well, I don't know. I don't know who that is exactly, but
I mean,
shout out.
Drop it and have him cam up, but
Yeah. But no, shout out to you for that information. We'll bring up the video in just a moment. But I'm saying all this to say, guys, a lot of you guys think you've got all you can, and now you're an expert traveler and you know what you're doing, and it'd be the same ones that be, like I said, some of them 30s, 40s, 50s, and 60s. Man, I don't need to be the same dumb idiots that be getting caught up in having issues. So I need you guys to really I wish YouTube wouldn't have took the video down, but it is what it is. It's behind the paywall now, and we have even a free version. Make sure you guys check it out. Watch it as a refresher. Watch it as a refresher, and maybe we'll make an updated one, maybe a 103, 104. The 103/104 is really supposed to be outside the wall, but I think when we do create that, we'll talk more about just preventative measures in the new Cartagena, because we brought up the new Cartagena in 102, but now it's even newer. So there's some things we certainly need to go over. Okay, but don't act like you're too good to learn and get some travel game from people. We can get travel game from some of y'all. We're not too proud to ask questions to some of our supporters. We don't know everything. But
I mean, when I went to Cuba, I hit up the people that had all the sauce on Cuba, and I learned a lot. And I still didn't even really, I didn't know shit even after talking to them, because when I got there, it was like, damn, this is different. This is different. You know, Cuba was a lot different. So, you know, it's you can always learn from somebody else, especially going to a new country.
Absolutely.
So,
did we have anything to play more of that?
Yeah, we can play a little bit more, and then I'll talk about my experience in Cartagena a few days ago and talk about the airport and all that stuff.
Okay, cool. You can play it. I think it's on yours, actually.
Oh, okay.
Situations occurred in businesses in San Martin Avenue, where he accumulated purchases of nearly 380 mil pesos and again left without paying. The National Police recorded 5 corrective measures in addition to several preventative and educational actions that failed to modify their behavior. Given this record, and in accordance with Decree 1067 of 2015, Colombian immigration determined his expulsion, considering his continued presence in the country detrimental to security and public order. The individual was transported under the custody of 2 officers to Miami, where he was placed in the custody of U.S. immigration authorities. Our country's doors are open to those who respect the law, but the institutional response to behaviors that undermine public order will be forceful, stated Gloria Esparza Arriara Lopez, the Director General of Migración Colombia. For his part, Dulce de los Reyes Reales, Director of the Caribbean Regional Office, reiterated that no action that disrupts public order will be permitted. He affirmed that the agency's commitment is to guarantee a safe and respectful environment for residents and visitors. Remember, Sean and Andres with Viajar Libremente and Nomad Travel, respectively, are feeding an entire comuna on December 8th with Sancocho en la Ocho.
See if there's anything else.
Shout out to CJ for the $10, man. Thank you so much. We appreciate it. 2 of the realest guys in the travel space. Thank you, bro. I
appreciate it, bro. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Yeah, if you guys enjoy the show, consider sending a super chat or a Cash App. Cash App's a little bit better because we get the money instantly, but we appreciate any forms of donation. We got a lot of expenses coming up for this Brazil trip, so we appreciate the continued support.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
absolutely. Thank you, CJ. Thinking about going to Peru. Okay.
Yeah, Peru's lit.
Absolutely.
I got a lot of sauce on Peru. If you need a consultation or anything like that, or you can do some research. There's a lot of people there, but Peru's one of my favorite cities or favorite countries. Lima was my favorite, city there, but it was one of my favorite places that I've been to so far.
And we predicted this, Buck Travels. We predicted this. We said this months ago, or at least when kind of this kind of shit started kind of stirring up between the U.S. We said, guys, you know what they're gonna do? The airport, you're gonna get harassed. You already know what's finna happen. Like, we're literally the only channel that's saying it. oh, Steve, it's yeah, you guys are. I mean, it's not that hard to predict it. No, it is. And we predicted the Sasua thing. Everyone was like, no, it's gonna come back. Sasua, bro, that Sasua Halloween shit was whack. Let's be honest, chat. That shit was hot garbage. Hot garbage, bro.
Nobody was
And
even
no
there.
one
Everybody
talked
was in
about it.
Punta.
Yeah,
Everybody
notice
was in
how.
Punta.
Yeah, and also Al, notice how nobody, like, we got a little bit of NYC the future, a couple people show some shit, but nobody really, it came and went, and nobody cared, right, guys? No one gave.
My
a
dad can't lose.
No one gave a shit, chat, right? No one.
Nobody cares, nigga.
So me and Al are, I wouldn't say we're analysts, but it's just common sense, and we're just very smart. Like, I'm not saying we're always right, but we're hardly wrong. And we predicted this
We
situation.
haven't missed.
Yeah, we predict, like, yo, they're gonna fuck with you at the airport. They're gonna start sending people back home for rubbers in general. Again, here's my prediction. They're gonna send you back for just a pack of condoms, just like a small pack.
Yeah.
That's what
Eventually. Eventually. I think that will be long. I think that'll take longer, but I mean, we said it when it first happened. Don't go don't go there with anything crazy, with a crazy number. I was traveling around with like 30 packs at a time because me and Steve would just be traveling from country to country to country, and I hate buying them overseas. But this last time I went to Cartagena, I didn't bring that many. I didn't bring any, to be honest. So
you went raw.
I didn't go in raw, but I didn't bring condoms. I just bought some there.
Yeah. So anyways, I think we can go on to the next. Oh no, you're gonna talk about your time in Cartagena. So Al just got back from Cartagena, guys. He's gonna give you guys an update and talk about his experience there. He was there a couple days ago.
Yeah, so I went last week for my birthday. It was a week ago, almost a week ago. And pretty much I flew in, went through customs. It wasn't I didn't have any issues, right? We tell you go there, as the one dude just said, go there, you dress nice, dress respectably. You don't have to go suit and tie, but wear something nice, right? So I wore something a little bit better than I typically wear. And I had zero problems going through. Now there was another guy that I met on the plane, and he was walking through with me. They stop and search him, and as soon as they stop and search him, I ducked off. Like, I'm like, yeah, I'm out. I didn't even have anything, but I didn't want them to search me or search my phone or anything like that. So met him outside, and he was about to take a taxi. This dude was about to get finessed. I'm like, bro, like, I stopped him because as soon as you go outside, you got all the taxi people begging. So I stopped him. I'm like, nah, he's riding with me. So then I just told him, just get an Uber. You don't need to take a taxi. And he ended up going to his spot, and he got there. And after a few days, he kind of got the hang of everything. But yeah, it was his first time as well. So I didn't have any problems going. And then going back, they told me to fill out the check mig on the way back, which is weird because typically whenever Colombia has you do check mig, it's typically whenever you're going to Colombia. But coming back to the United States, they sent me a little thing to do check mig. I don't even think it was necessary because they didn't ask for it, but I just filled it out anyway. And I didn't have any problems the whole time. Didn't get searched, didn't go through my phone, didn't see anybody get turned away. I didn't have any issues. So yeah, 916 says my roster don't like condoms. You wild. You wild. I don't care what they like. I'm strapping.
Hey man, shout out to 916, man. So can you describe, Aldo, your time there in general? Like, how was delirium? How were the girls? How was the weather? Just like a quick synopsis of like how it was. And again, chat, this is why our videos, if you guys have seen the CTG 101, it starts from what's going to happen at the airport. They're going to harass you when you come out. We literally lay out everything that's going to happen from the moment you touch what you need to bring and what needs to be on your phone, what apps you need to have, all the way till you get to your Airbnb, to going out, to grabbing a whore, taking her back. Like, it literally is a full on, like, it's not, oh, how to trick. It's just, we know that you niggas is going down. And even we, when we first started going down, we weren't really looking to date girls. We were just trying to fuck hoes, right? Like, we know the fucking trajectory of where you're gonna go and what you're gonna do. So that's why, like I said, it sucks that our shit got banned, because it was hitting millions and millions of views, and it was just giving you guys the play. So you can bypass these dumbass taxi drivers. You already know, oh yeah, Steven Al already told me, don't fucking take the, right? And they didn't want that. They don't fucking want that. But Al, can you explain a little just about the vibe down there too, like how it was in general?
Sure.
You got a video? Nice.
I think it's better if I show some. This was on my IG. I'm gonna mute this down, but this was my little spot. Had to do it up for the B-Day. This place was lit. It's one of my favorite places. I'll definitely be staying there again. And it was dope. Everything was cool, man. Some of the stuff in the city is now old to me. I stay out with the locals. I'm not really a big Elegito or Central person. And Steve knows me. I love my views. I'm a sucker for views. So this was my spot. You had the ocean, you could see the lagoons, you could see the city, you could see a little bit of everything. That balcony definitely got some action at night. I was popping them on that balcony. And it was definitely it's probably one of my favorite Airbnbs of all time right here. But yeah, typically I don't even really get a view. But I was like, I got to do it up for my birthday. It was cool. Had a good time. I didn't really go out and party a lot. I went out the first couple of nights because we had one of our biggest supporters there, met up with him, had a good time, took him to the strip club. We had a few drinks there, some crazy baddies. But other than that, I didn't really go out all crazy, didn't drink too much. I've cut back on alcohol a lot. I'm also haven't been eating crazy. So I was just chilling for the most part. It was kind of like chill on some GFE type shit. Went to Delirium the last night. I only went one time, but Delirium is Delirium. The one guy that I met on the plane, I'm like, you haven't even seen Cartagena yet. Like, you haven't seen Cartagena because you haven't been to Delirium, because it's been the weekend the entire time. I mean, it's been the week. Like, I got there Sunday. Sunday Delirium was kind of dead. We popped in that day too. I forgot. But then afterwards we went to the strip club. But Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Delirium's not really lit at all. It's kind of a waste of time. So then on that Thursday, that's when I went back. I went linked up with the dude that was on the plane, and I showed him, and I'm like, you haven't even seen Cartagena yet. Like, forget everything you think you know. Delirium's that spot. And some people were saying that it was Delirium's cooked, like to charge too much for drinks. And I'm like, y'all are stupid. Like, y'all don't know clubs.
Stupid.
Like, y'all don't know anything about anything. Delirium is single-handedly, my theory, Delirium is single-handedly killing like clubs like Dreas that are having to close. It's literally single-handedly killing US clubs. All these clubs in Miami, all these clubs in Atlanta, Vegas clubs. Like, Dreas is closed now. Dreas used to be packed every single day. People used to be buying bottles, $30,000 up to, they had a package that was over $100,000. It came with like fireworks and shit. Like, there's only so many times you're gonna get somebody to spend $100,000. Like, yes, you're gonna get some rich people that are just gonna piss away money in Vegas. Yeah, cool. But to have that as a business plan, to keep thinking that people are gonna spend $30,000 every single time, you have artists come in, and then you have sections that are like $50,000 and $60,000. Like, that's not gonna keep happening. So the dickheads that complain about delirium, it's like, bro, firstly, there's no cover to get in delirium. So that's first things first. Secondly, the drinks are anywhere from like $15, $20, $25. Cool. That's every single club in the United States. I don't even mind that. There's no cover to get in, and then you're paying US prices for drinks. Cool. Pre-game if you don't want to buy drinks there. But the difference between delirium and any place in the United States is any of them girls that you see there, you can take home. All these people in the United States, they're buying sections, they're spending $30,000, and they're leaving with nothing with their friends.
Blue ball.
Blue ball. They do all this to try to get women to go in their sections. I see it all the time in Miami. It's the dumbest thing in the world. I've never bought a section in the United States, like never. I don't think I've done it. I'm trying to think back. I don't think I've ever done it. It's the biggest waste of money ever, and it's stupid. So delirium, you can get what you want because you're buying this section to impress these women. That's the only reason you're doing it. You're not buying it for guys. You're spending tens of thousands of dollars on overpriced liquor that you could just go across the street to the liquor store and buy for 10,000% less of what they're charging. And you're doing all that to try to get the girls. Delirium has the girls. Like, you could just go and get them. You can take whatever one you want, and whatever your flavor, your type, whatever it is you want is in delirium. So, they like I said, that's my theory. They are single-handedly killing all these clubs in the United States. And you're seeing people going in droves to Cartagena from American men to American women are there. Everybody's at delirium single-handedly.
Absolutely. I just want to add to that, chat. Let's play a game, chat. Let's play a game. How stupid? Game is going to be called How Stupid Are You? Okay. How stupid are you? How stupid are men? Okay. I want to bring up some of the points that Al said. Would you rather go out to a club in Vegas or Miami with the hopes and dreams of getting some pussy? Or would you rather go to a club where every girl there can be smashed? Right? So you can buy a section in Vegas with the hopes of getting some pussy, or you can buy a section at Delirium, right, in Colombia. It's just
you don't even have to buy a section.
You don't, right? I'm just saying, if you wanted to buy a section and pop bottles and look cool, at least you're going to get some pussy at the end of the night, chat. Not only that, Al, the girls dance with you. The
drinks are way cheaper.
Drinks are way cheaper. The girls sit with you the whole night. They look better than the girls here, right? Again,
but the people complaining about the drink prices, I'm like, you sound so stupid, because if you buy a bottle, your bottle is going to cost $400.
Right.
And that's going to be like a premium bottle.
And you say it all the time. There's no cover to get into Delirium. There's no cover charge. So even if you didn't get a section, you're getting in for free. Drinks may be 15 to 20 bucks, but at least you can bring a girl home. And me and Al, we pregame. Just buy a fucking bottle at the fucking liquor store. Before you go, have a few shots, and then when you get there, have one or two drinks. Cool. It is what it is. But we have to gauge how dumb it sounds, chat. Now, I get it. Some of you guys are, I'm not paying for no pussy. I ain't doing that shit. There's a clip, I think it was Mr. Organic. It comes on my feed sometimes, where the guy says, at first I was like, I'm not tricking, I'm not doing this. My guys were in Parque Yaris. And then he said after the second or third day, he's like, I had to fucking indulge. These dudes are bringing back baddies, and I'm just sitting there with my arms folded looking dumb.
Yeah.
Like, a lot of people cap, okay? They cap about not smashing these girls. They cap about not being around these girls. Who's this? Giante? He said, but you gotta pay for it.
You gotta pay for it. You gotta pay either way. You gotta either pay by buying a section in the United States, taking a girl out on these expensive dates, I was on, shout out to Travel POV. He was in the chat earlier. I was on his panel. Some dude was trying to argue with me and say that he doesn't have to take girls out on expensive dates. He takes them to play pool and all that stuff. Cool. That may work once or twice, but if you're dating, and I want to see firstly, I want you to compare the girls that you get to the girls that I get, right? And then I want you to show receipts. Cool, you took her out on a date, on a pool date. Did you hit? Like, everybody's gonna lie though, they're gonna cap, but cool, that may work once or twice. Girls' expectations now are way higher. Like, they're shitting on people for taking them to the Cheesecake Factory, right? They're shitting on them. Some girls are saying cash at me before, I'm not even going out with you until you cash at me, right? This is a lot of girls that are doing this. And yes, you can get girls that don't do any of this stuff, and you can get girls, cool. But that's not the majority of them. A lot of them are doing this bullshit. So you're going to either pay for it that way, or you can go to a Delirium and you can say, I want this. This is exactly what I want, and this is what I'm going to get. And it's going to be better than any of these chicks that are in the United States that people are getting off of their quote unquote game. And their game is, oh, I'm going to the club and I'm spending all this money on the sections, right? A lot of people can't get these 8s, 9s, and 10s that are at Delirium in the States. A lot of people can't. Me and Steve, we've smashed some of the chicks from Delirium without having to pay. So you don't always have to pay. I've hit some of them chicks for free. That's another thing. I get where you're coming from, but pulling a club, girl from the club, being yourself is, I get it. For me, I'm not really, I have paid. This past time I was in Cartagena, not this last time for my birthday, but I stayed there from August to like the middle of October. I didn't pay at all. That whole entire time, I didn't pay at all. One time. And I was chilling with chicks every single night. Now, they weren't from Delirium. They were from other places. But, typically I was just meeting them out at random places. And it does feel good to, you go and you bag something and you bring it back and, you end up knocking that down. It does feel better. However, at the same time, sometimes you just want to go to Delirium and you see the baddest chick that you've seen, or, one of the baddest chicks, and you just want to knock it down. You have that option. So I understand both ways.
You have options.
Typically, I don't pay often. But yeah. I'm not going to say I don't pay.
But the problem, chat, is the shaming of men who go to Delirium is my problem. It's the, you guys go there, you did it. Man, and here's my thing, chat. Some of the same motherfuckers that be trying to act like they don't be in Delirium, be at Delirium. Exhibit A. Okay, let's bring up a couple quick receipts. The Remember My Name guy. Okay, the Remember My Name guy, this guy. He has a channel called Remember My Name. He got big off of doing that fucking video with that girl from
those Venezuelans.
The girl in Comuna Trece that everybody fucking does. What's her name?
Oh yeah. She's gone now too. Natalie.
So he did a video.
She on OnlyFans.
She got OnlyFans?
Yeah, she got OnlyFans.
So he which I'm not surprised. So this dude got big off of doing a video with Natalie, right? This is his claim to fame. It's his biggest video that he had. And he goes and he does the KBS. Everyone was doing the KBS starter package, right? And he got 1.6 million views. Now, this dude also, this is a girl that I actually had, and we were about to get her on a couple of our videos. Big booty chick. Let me see if I can find her. These two girls. I don't see her in there. But anyway, he did a video with I can't remember her name now. Hold on, let me see if I can find. There's one video where she's throwing ass. They went to fucking what's that island called, Al? Here it is.
Where, Chalone? Oh yeah.
They went to Chalone. Yeah.
Yeah.
So these girls, particularly the one with the fatter ass, I'm cool with. And me and Al's hung out with her a few times. Never really had her on camera. This one we've hung out with. and then this one with the
Yeah, it was
glasses.
2.
Yeah, so cool girls, fat old ass, man, definitely fat. So this dude, and shout out to him, I fuck with his content, but like throughout his videos, especially in the beginning, he's like, and I don't do prostitutes. I don't be around prostitutes. They're not sex workers, guys. They're not sex workers. Come to find out, the girls that he's hanging around, some of them are sex workers, right? Or they're shapeshifters, meaning they act like they're not, but they really
Semi-pro.
are. What'd you say?
Semi-pro.
Semi-pros, exactly.
G League.
Semi-pro, you see, right? G League shapeshifters, right? And all of his videos, which again, I'm not hating, but it's very, look at his thumbnails. Very, I'm so wet, right? All these thumbnails, and this is the typical passport bro that tries to act like he's not in delirium with danger to hook up. Throw it up, whatever, throw it up, act like you got a grill it, that he's right here in the back, but you're around all the whores, bro, right? And we see it time in and time out, okay? Which leads me to the Mr. Organic situation. Let's play this.
Before you pull up the Mr. Organic, just want to shout out another person that just bought a ticket to the yacht party.
Hey,
Deloche, shout out to him. Yeah, man, these we getting there. We getting close, man. Shout out to him. Yeah.
So I'm saying all this to
and
say,
we're confirmed for tomorrow too, Steve. By the way, I don't know if you saw it.
Yeah, I see it. Yeah. Okay. So guys, my point is there's a lot of men who are like, oh, bro, once you get into delirium, you can't help yourself but to indulge. So my thing is just don't go. If you're one of those guys that's like, I don't want to be around those, don't go to fucking Parquieres. Don't go to delirium. Stop going there. Why are you going there shaming men, but then you're there and you're the same nigga that end up fucking the bitches?
Columbia before? See, like them type of places I can't foot it because I'm too Viking barbarian up. You don't want to pay for it. I'm never doing that. That's what I feel like. Them got to give me some money. I feel the same way, but you got to go over there, bro. I will feast. You got to go over there because how I felt. Look, I went over there with this man. Okay. Right? The first 3 days, we were there for 5 days. The first 3 days, I ain't nothing. Okay. I don't give a fuck this shit. But these niggas is running through shit. They is in, you know what I'm saying, from the club. I'm like, bro, I got to partake. But it's really you contribute to the economy. That's how I look at it. Like, man, God damn it, I got a couple hundred. Here you go. You know what I'm saying? Let me feed, because they told me I'm feeding 5 families. They are. I said, well, shit, here you go. Let me get that in exchange. And they love you. Listen. Hey, listen. I'm gonna let you go ahead. Listen, bro. These love you. I don't give how long they love you. It might be for an hour or 2, but bro, they gonna love you in that moment more than whatever these Miami Americans give you. They love me, man. I want to take one back home, nigga. You want to take one up, put it in the suitcase. Dude, you been to Colombia before?
So one thing to add to this, so when I was in Vegas for F1, and I've been to Vegas like 4 or 5 times this year with King 6'8", and we were hanging around a guy who kind of presents himself as kind of like a pimp. You know what I mean? He told me he goes to Colombia and switches from P mode to trick mode. And his joke is, look, man, the bitches there are too damn bad. I don't typically pay for it, but fuck it. Sometimes you got to trick. And this is a guy that has hoes, like runs hoes. And he goes to Colombia. And at first he's like, man, I ain't fucking, man. I'm gamey. First of all, he doesn't know any Spanish, but went to Sky Park, went to Glow, went to Gusto, and you know what I'm saying? He said some other shit that I thought was actually pretty stupid. After that, I won't say that on this show. But anyway, what I'm trying to say is, guys, there's a lot of guys who try to act like they're not doing it, or they're not around these different areas or spaces, and or they don't trick, and then they shame men. So that's all we're trying to say, man. If you don't want to do it, fine, but don't shame guys who do it, because you guys are the same. Some of you guys are the same ones spending all this money on a chick, spending all this money in the US on sections with the hopes to get laid, when you could just go over here, spend whatever it is, a fifth of the price, a sixth of the price, a fifth of the attitude that these bitches give you here, real hair, right? Not a bunch of bullshit, no fat bitches, and just knock her down and move on. That's all I'm saying. But shout out to Mr. Organic, and shout out to this dude for being truthful, because a lot of dudes won't admit it. You know what I mean?
I don't know why they don't admit it. Like, I don't know what the badge of honor you get from like I said, it does feel better to bag something, riz something up, bag it, bring it back, clap the cheeks like that. it does.
I feel like
you know,
white.
it's
I feel like
bad.
white people don't do this though. I feel like it's only in the black community where we do this. White guys understand, like, yeah, I'm gonna go to Thailand and get my fucking dick sucked at the thing, and I got me a mistress in the second. Yeah. White people don't. There's no. They don't even have those words. They just fucking fuck the
Just do
hoes.
it. Nike.
Yeah. There's no. I've never seen a white guy shame another white guy. Man, you're over there paying for whores. Never seen it. Not once. Black community, Latino community, it's all this putas, you fucking with hoes. Other civilizations seem to understand there's a difference between a whore and a regular woman. And even in some places like Japan and other places, they're like, yeah, if my man cheats, if he cheats with a stripper, I don't care. She's a whore. I'm better than her. As long as he just fucks her and doesn't sleep with her, I don't like stay with her or make her his girlfriend. I don't care if he fucks a whore. Like, they're indifferent about it. That's the attitude that most women should have, but they don't because they look at a whore as competition. It's crazy. Anyway, what else we got?
I think we got to talk about the condoms now.
We got to talk about the condoms. Damn. All right, chat. Let's bring up this whole 98, 99 condoms, however much it is that someone ended up trying to bring over. Hold on one second. Here we go. Let's bring it up. But yeah, so do what you gotta do, chat. If you want to go to a fucking whorehouse, go to a whorehouse, bro. It is what it is. I don't care. All right. So Passport Bro, guys. Passport Bro brought 98 condoms to Medellin. All right, let's check this story out, guys. I don't have high hopes for this one.
A foreigner was sent back.
Whoa, we're starting off quick.
Foreigner from the airport in Medellin with nearly 100 condoms in his suitcase. In the last 2 hours, more than 100 people have been denied entry into the country due to alerts of sexual offenses. Another case of inadmissibility at the Jose Maria Cordova Airport occurred this week. And according to the mayor's office, there have already been 102 cases between 2024 and 2025 involving people who have some alert as possible sex offenders. The most recent case involves a U.S. citizen who intended to travel to Medellin on a flight from Panama. According to Mayor Federico Gutierrez, this man intended to enter the country to engage in sexual activity. The foreigner had 8 packages of condoms in his luggage, with 12 condoms in each for a total.
This motherfucker was using Durex? Oh,
you
man.
can't bring 100 Durex.
You can't bring Durex, chat. That's a big no-no.
Just leave. Like, you might as well go raw.
You might as well wear a sock. You might as well use saran wrap. Because Durex.
Tinfoil.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Durex is crazy.
Aluminum
I've never
foil.
used a Durex condom in my life.
No.
Ever.
I'm
I just won't smash. Like, I'll just like, hey, I guess we'll catch you on the next one. Like, we got to find a CVS or a fucking drogeria or whatever the fuck they call them in Medellin. We got to find one of them because I'm not using Durex. Okay, don't fuck around and be using condoms from them girls or any off-brand condoms. Your shit be itching. You feel like you got some damn STDs, right? You need to be very careful of the kind of condoms you use. They could be old, they could be broken. I'm giving you guys game, bro. So get the trusted brands. Trojan. Okay.
Shout out to K Bones. He said, "Motherfucker, put each condom on display like it's drugs."
Right. For real, they got it laid out like it's
facts,
fentanyl.
bro.
They got it laid
That
out
is
like it's
facts.
fentanyl.
Yeah,
Like,
that's
seriously.
facts. Like
And this is clown shit. It's clown shit that they would even do that. I mean, I get it. This is a large amount of condoms, though. But still, like, you gotta. What's this? Is this lube on the top left, chat?
Viagra probably, or
Viagra. Okay, real quick before we play again, what's what y'all? Some of y'all niggas bringing Viagra. Like, I've never popped a Viagra down there. So what's going on?
What I'll say, I haven't either. But what I'll say is, remember the first time we went down there, and it was like,
how many chicks we smashed?
We were, bro. The first time we went down to Colombia, it was like,
yeah,
we went for 11 days, right? We
Yeah,
went to, we started off in Medellin, Then we flew over to Cartagena. Then we came back to Medellin.
Medellin. Yeah.
Bro, I had halfway through the trip, I had the baddest, like my celebrity crush looking chick. And I'm like, yo, this chick I gotta hit. Like,
she's on Medellin 101.
I gotta smash. Yeah. And then bring her back to the crib. And then halfway through the trip, and I couldn't even, like, my shit ain't even work at that point. Cause bro, it was like 3 a day every day. And the one day, like, we didn't even sleep. Like, it was literally like I had just finished smashing. Then afterwards, we went to a tour of like Guadalupe or some shit, or a Pablo tour or something. It's up for 24 hours straight, bro. I was like,
yeah, but that's the thing, bro. If I can't smash more than 2 or 3 a day, I'm just not going to smash anymore. I'm not popping a Viagra to force myself to smash. I always knew if my shit couldn't do what it was supposed to do, I just was like, all right, I'm good. Then I'm good. Like, but a lot of niggas,
bro, if I go back in time,
force feed.
If I go back in time, I would have popped one so I could knock her down, because she was, like I said, it was my celebrity crush, and I couldn't even get up.
I get it. I have anxiety attacks. I'm not popping some shit that's gonna raise my blood pressure or send blood to my penis. Then I'm trying to fuck a bitch and I'm sweating and jittering and having a panic attack. I'm good. So I stay away from any, like, enhancement drugs or whatever the fuck they be using. But nah,
I got a healthy.
That we're like 21 years old. Like, me and the one dude that we know that goes down there from Atlanta. I won't say his name, but like, and then I had people here in Miami that I encouraged to go down, and they're like literally just turned 21, and they're popping.
Oh yeah.
And I'm like, y'all are young. Y'all are young, man. Y'all should be able to. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, 3 a day was my max. After that, bro, by the time we were done with that trip. That wasn't my first time going. That was your first time going. But by the time we were done with that specific trip, I couldn't really smash no more, bro. That
was your first time in Medi, though. You had gone to Cartagena first. That was your first time in Medi. Yeah.
Yeah, it was my first time in Medi. Yeah. That was my first time in Medi. So, but what I'm saying is, by the time we ended that trip, I was burnt out, bro.
I was good for like 3 months, bro.
Yeah.
Like, I'm good, but like, I didn't need nothing else for 3 months.
I'm trying to think of how many girls I smashed. It was a lot. I don't remember.
Bro, I was putting up Steph Curry numbers.
Yeah.
I was putting up Steph Curry numbers on that trip. I don't need to do that anymore, though. Like, that was like a one time, and it was the same thing when I first like sensu beans.
Yeah.
The first time I went down to Brazil too, I wasn't going as hard as I went down in Medi my first time, but I was still going pretty hard, and I didn't need it. I still didn't need it then. But I go back in time, I'd take that risk. Like, I don't want to take it and then some shit happens and like, fucks up my health. But I'm like, if I go back in time with her, like, I have to hit her. Prime, she was bad.
It is an awesome feeling, though, to be able to fuck whenever you want. And it could just be like a baddie with a big old ass. Like it is. I get like why some guys just get wrapped up in it. But after a while, for me, like, I'm just like, I'd rather just get a regular chick, bro. I'm good. Like, I will. Now I'm picky. So if we go to Delirium I'm picking something like crazy. And then I'm really trying not to pay her. And if I do, maybe I pay the first time and I'm just trying to get her, you know what I mean, over there for the free shit after. Yeah, but like, I'm trying to get something like exotic or something that's just damn, like, you know what I mean? Like, but before, when we first was going, I was just
but that was the only time where I felt like I need, like, I'm like, shit, man,
those were the days.
The numbers we were putting up, like,
I
hit the twins that, bro.
Identical
twins.
I smashed identical twins, bro.
Oh man,
yeah, that was wild.
Identical twin sisters, had them over. Well, I hit the first trip I didn't. I just hit the one, and then she's like, I have a twin sister, and then I'm like, oh, word?
Shouldn't have told me that.
Yeah, like, all right, I gotta get y'all both then. So yeah, they were cold.
Yeah, those were the days, Chad. I'm not gonna lie. I mean,
and it was cheap. It was cheap then too.
Yeah,
It wasn't no crazy prices.
yeah. So, I mean, yeah, 98 condoms though. Like, I don't know how long his trip was supposed to be, but that's a lot of fucking. And there are some guys, all they do is smash all day. It's just they're there to smash. Like I know some guys that go down there, they go out to eat, whatever, but it's like everything is smash. They might spend a whole day smashing. I'm not doing all of that, bro. It tires you out. You don't have any energy at all. You know what I'm saying? But I get it. But like some of these motherfuckers too, they in their 40s, 50s, and 60s, they smashing all day. I remember one time, this is just a side story. It's nothing has nothing to do with smashing a bunch of girls, but we were in Cartagena one time, chat, and there was this old, like, he had to have been like 65 years old. He's walking with a limp and shit. He's fucking walking like this and shit, right? He's fucking walking, and he got this baddie with him, but he's like old and fat, and you can tell she does not want to smash him. So he's like trying to take her back to his crib, and she's like fading back, like, I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. Nigga turns around. He's like, come on now. Come on, get on. He's like, just tell her, like, come on now. You lagging behind. Like, come on, let's get in here and get this shit over with. I was fucking crying, laughing, bro. Cause it's like, you could just tell, like, and she was bad too. She was bad. He pulled him a bad bitch. And I know his 65-year-old ass probably lasted no more than 10 seconds in that motherfucker. Nigga probably lasted 3. But that was probably like the best fuck that he ever had. Like, it's men can go over there and just, you can be in your 50s and 60s and literally just bang like the baddest chick ever. So I get it. And I even get why the locals are mad about it. But it's just like, I understand all sides of the spectrum, but it's just like, it's an awesome experience, especially your first time
Just
going.
to be able to pick, like you have whoever, like
we
whatever
can't do that here.
Especially whenever you aren't used. Like I'm used to it now, and I can also just get girls off the muscle, so I'm used to it. But like for people that have never been there, bro, it's Disney World.
Yeah, you got every man should be able to experience, even if it's not in Colombia. It's just every man should be able to experience a moment in which he has the option to smash any girl in the room. Like that's just a cool flip flop. Because women, that's what women get, guys, right? Chat. Women, especially if they're hot, even nowadays they can be fat, but like she can just pick a guy and say, "I'll suck your dick," and sure, like you know what I mean. There's not too many guys that are going to deny her. So there are, speaking of denial, there are certain sex workers that will only fuck with certain kind of guys. They're so prissy and cute. You know, you go to Delirium, you'll see certain ones are like bottle rats. So it's funny, Al, even though they're not Americanized, they're not American girls, there's a hierarchy of women, chat. There's a hierarchy of whores, of the level of how they look, right? What kind of guys they fuck with in Delirium. You go to Delirium, there's guys that's wearing chains, which we tell you guys not to, but like they're not even gonna look, they think that you're not gonna pay the $200 or whatever, so they won't even talk to you unless it's maybe a bad night. Like for the most part, you can smash any girl in there, but there are certain girls who just think, you know what I mean? Just like it just happens, especially now they're around American guys, so they start to, you know what I mean? It's just funny watching the dynamic. Meanwhile, these girls are literally broke as fuck, but like in their head, right? So, but I agree with Al. Delirium is the best club. They're doing something right in there. Shout out to them. I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad at the drink prices. I'm not mad at the club. Al said Al told me one of the last times we talked about Delirium. He said Delirium is like the old Delirium now. He said it's bigger and the level of the bad hoes in there is astronomical. So I'm happy. I'm happy that Delirium's back. That was
it's better than the old Delirium. Like it knocks the old Delirium
out the park.
It blows it away. Like if you compare this Delirium to the old Delirium, everybody be like, "Oh, what the fuck is this shit?"
It took a while to get there, though. Yeah,
it was small. Like you would hit your head on the ceiling and shit, and the girl quality was good. But I mean, right across the street, Dolce Vita's quality was better.
It was.
I like the old Delirium a little bit better, to be honest, because they had more black chicks, but they had just as the allure. The old allure was just being able to walk outside at 3 a.m. and the let out was crazy. Like Delirium was right across from Dolce Vita, and then that let out was just like unmatched. This was these were them twins that first time, bro.
Oh yeah. Hold on, let me bring them up.
Yeah.
Those are condoms. These are twins. Yeah. That was a good. I'm sure that was a good smash. I mean, to get identical twins is. I've never pulled that off yet. So
yeah, if y'all aren't members of the website or the Patreon, sign up. You can watch the videos. We got them going crazy.
Yeah.
But
Yeah. So the experience, I think your first experience going to CTG, Medellin, Thailand, these places, it's like, oh my, you're like blown away. And then after a while, like you said, you kind of graduate from not trying to smash chicks every day or 3 girls a day. You're more so, you get it out of your system like anything else. And then you kind of work your way back. Maybe you find more of a GFE girl, even if she is a pro, she's more GFE type. She fucks with you, you fuck with her, and or you're just looking for regular girls. So, and mind you, chat, by the way, the Colombian men, they fuck with whores too, right? They're men at the end of the day. One of our tour guides, you know what I mean? Like he talks about how he would say, yo, yeah, I got a wife, but yeah, fucking indulgent. Yeah, I got a couple hoes on the side, right? One of our Airbnb,
gotta get a few bookers in.
Yeah, one of our Airbnb guys,
at least while I'm there, I want to get a few hawkers in.
He was talking like, yeah, we do. He's like, because I didn't know how it worked there. He's like, yeah, we have traditional weddings. We're Catholic. He was like, we have bachelor parties with strippers. You know what I mean? Like it's not, there's not much of a change, right? Like they're still fucking with hoes. Are the hoes charging them gringo prices? No. But there's cheating going on. There's hoes, there's whores. It's the same thing. They're just mad because niggas is just mad because we're coming over there and we're going to Parqueros, whatever, and we're whatever. But like the regular guys in that specific country, Brazil, whatever it is, they're fucking hoes too. So it's the same thing. And the funny thing is, they have so many beautiful women in Brazil and Colombia and stuff. Like they cheat even more. They fuck hoes and do all this shit even more because there's so many baddies there. Shout out to Travel Lover. He says, Al, are the white girls the baddies of Dolce Vita in this new Delirium outside the wall?
So there's the new Dolce Vita is inside the wall. It's called Santa Catalea. And they're the same owners of Dolce Vita. And I'm gonna make a video about it because I hate that place, and the owners and the people that work there are a bunch of I can't say the words, but they don't know business. And if they're racist, I don't mess with that place. I typically don't play the race card, but they're racist there. And if you go in as a black person, they want you to buy a drink right away. Like as soon as you walk in, you got to buy a drink or else they're trying to kick you out. So I'm gonna make a video on that. It's bad business, janky people that work there, and a bunch of and they don't really have black girls there. They won't they'll have a couple, but the vast majority of the girls there are the paisa looking chicks. So if that's what you like, cool, but they're just a bunch of assholes there.
Yeah, and as far as the girls at Delirium, it's a good mix, bro. So you're gonna get the white, the black, the brown, whatever you want. Santa Catalea has more of the white girls like Dolce Vita, but you'll see some different ones in there too. But it's just the vibe and the management that are kind of annoying. The way you spell it is, I just put it in the chat, Santa Catalea. If you type it in on Google, I think they even have a Instagram page. You could check it out. No free advertisement, but I mean, I don't really care. That's the name of the club if you want to check it out. But we typically just hit up Delirium or any other club because the bitches there are bad. It's just the management is just trash.
I mean, and they rock with me in Delirium. It's the treatment is night and day different. Like the treatment that the love I get at Delirium, because everybody knows me from the old Delirium. A lot of the girls know me there, and they're super cool. So yeah, the treatment at Delirium from everybody is night and day different.
Yeah, Santa Catalea is inside the wall. Yes. So
these are for pros. They're not regular girls. Shout out to T Lethal too, pulling up.
Yeah, shout out to T Lethal. And yes, Santa Catalina is not. It's basically in the walled city. Yes. So should we break the news for tomorrow's show?
Yeah, before we do, I have a screenshot to pull up real quick for the
So Santa Catalina, guys, that's in Medellin 102. I'm sorry, Cartagena 102. But we can do like more of a deep dive on that place. We went right when it first opened up, like the first week. We were in Cartagena the first week Santa Catalina opened up. And then there's is that new space still open, Al, next to Delirium?
That should be closing every other day.
So that's just trash.
That should be closing every other day.
They opened up another.
It was supposed to have a new space. They were supposed to have a new one.
A newer one.
I think they reopened the old one. But remember how Danger made a video and said they.
Yeah, we got to bring up Danger's video too.
He said they opened one outside of the wall.
Yeah, it's next to Delirium.
Yeah, and that shit was closed the whole time.
Okay.
So yeah, shout out to like I said, that the people that know nothing about events. Is another person that just bought it. This yacht party is going to break the internet. We had other people, as soon as they found out we're trying to do yacht parties, they try to do their own. It's nothing like that. It's going to be blowing any yacht party that you've seen on the internet out the water. Somebody tried to say, oh, didn't this person do it? Yeah, he did it after we already like signed on to do it, and it signed contracts to do it, to try to do his thing. But this yacht party is going to be lit. Like I said, it's New Year's, Brazil. We got to pull up a Brazil New Year's video. Like the Brazil New Year's is crazy. You pull it up.
100%. How long Santa Catalina been open? It's been open for like a year, maybe, almost. Wasn't open last time I've been there. It's been open a little while now. Yeah, it opened up, I think, earlier this year or last year. I can't remember. Yeah, it was open last year.
It opened last year.
Yeah, it's been a year. Maybe a little more than 100%.
Yeah.
I spent New Year's Eve in Rio de Janeiro, Brazil.
Yeah, man.
This is New Year's in Brazil.
It was an incredible experience.
Yeah, and that's all people down there.
So there's probably there's going to be at least 10 million people on that beach. This is beach stretches for 12 to 15 miles. There's at least 10 million people down there. Now, a lot of people, like, the beach is free. A lot of people are going to be there. Cool. They're going to be standing there. You're going to have to go there early. You're going to have to wait like 5 hours. Cool. Bring a chair, bring a tent, whatever. And then you watch it. You can watch it for free. But you're going to be huddled up around so many people. People are going to be pickpocketing. People are going to be looking for opportunities to come up. So you got to be watching out for that. Now, the people that are recording the video are on a rooftop at a hotel or at a restaurant.
Bring on 20 to an incredible experience.
So they have a good view, but those tickets for the rooftops, they start at like 700 USD. So, if you want something else, you're going to have to pay. Like, that's just what the price of New Year's is in Rio. And then, we're going to be on the boats. You're going to see all these fireworks. We're going to see the people. We're going to see Christ the Redeemer. We're going to see all that. And then we're going to have a boat with ratios of 2 or 3 to 1 of women to men. And they're going to be the most beautiful women in Brazil. Buffet, Brazilian steak, all that shit. This shit's going to be crazy. It's going to be the craziest party that the internet in total has ever seen. So just wanted to paint that picture.
100%. So yeah, guys, go to mentuitionnetwork.com. You can purchase your tickets, man. We appreciate y'all. So yeah, tomorrow we have a
breaking news.
Tomorrow, guys, we are doing a live show. All right, special live show, Thanksgiving's Eve. Happy holidays to everybody, man. We're gonna do a show around 5:30 Eastern time. And it's gonna be a good one, guys. It's gonna be a doozy. We're gonna talk Brazil. We're gonna talk baddies. We're gonna talk travel. We're gonna talk lifestyle, how to move properly with our guy, Don Banks, guys. Don Banks. Intuition and Don Banks are going live tomorrow together, and we're gonna chop it up with everybody, man. You guys are not gonna want to miss this one. We're gonna hype up the party, the biggest party in the motherfucking travel space. We're kicking in the new year with a fucking bang. All right, so Intuition, Don Banks tomorrow, live show around 5:30 Eastern time, and we're just gonna, just have a real dope conversation with Don, man. It's gonna be dope. This is our first time, like, I guess I wouldn't call it interview, but we'll probably ask some interviewee type questions and just really just pick his brain. And shout out to Tyler. He said he sent a PayPal. I will check that in just a moment. Appreciate you, bro.
Shout out to Carter 4 too in the building.
Carter 4 was good. Yeah, so we 100% are just excited about this live tomorrow. So yeah, Don Banks gonna be going live from his channel. We'll be live on our channel, and then we'll basically join the two lives together. And it should be good. So if you guys have questions for Don Banks, questions for us, we can kind of let him know what our chat's saying, what his chat's saying, and it's gonna be a good time. So shout out to Don Banks. I'm excited for this one, man. And we've talked to him behind the scenes, but like, this is gonna be our first time kind of going live together. And then when we meet him, we'll be doing some IRLs with him and shooting some content. So it's gonna be dope. Anything to add to that, Al?
No, man. I can't wait for it. So yeah, we just confirmed it. So you want to open the panel? We haven't.
Well, no, I wanted to do. There's a thing by Danger to Hookup I wanted to play real quick, and then we can maybe open the panel. We'll see where we're at that. And again, shout out to Carter 4. Got to play the classic soundbite.
So what you like about what Intuition did? I'll tell you, and with the same thing I told them, they're moving around at a high rate. Even though they may not have the views, their name ring bells in the space.
Sensational.
Shout out to Carter 4, man. So what you like about Intuition did? Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? We had to play that, man. We haven't. That's like a vintage soundbite that we have to keep on. So shout out to Al for reminding me to get that back. Okay, so let's bring up a quick video or two from because we were talking about Cartagena a little bit from Danger to Hookup real quick. He did post a few videos, so we want to acknowledge Danger's our guy. So real quick, where is it? Okay, here's one. Colombia, Cartagena during the holidays, a hood parade and nightclub. All right, let's just play a little bit. We'll skim through it. We won't play it too long, but again, this is the Remember My Name guy who claims he doesn't be around hoes, but he's in the most hoey club there. Shout out to him, though. I fuck with his content, and he's actually been posting a lot more, trying to build his channel back up. And he just had a video deleted because they said it was nudity or something. So he literally had a video going up, and got him.
Before we play the video, let's pull up that PayPal. Let's acknowledge that.
Well, I got to get it ready. So just give me a second, and then I'll stop the video. Give me one.
Okay.
People from Canada showing love, So we're here right now on my neighborhood, on the parade. My neighborhood was crazy, man. On November 14th, it was going crazy.
Can you pause it real quick?
On this one, from
we actually, Intuition, me and Steve, we did a live stream from Danger's neighborhood. So we were actually there. We live streamed there in the barrios. And it was actually lit. So I know that party was lit.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, I think I found the yep, I see it here. Okay, thank you, man. Let me go ahead and bring this up on the screen real quick. I'm just gonna bring up the amount because your government name's on here. I don't want to expose you here. Hold on. It said this is from 11/25. That's Okay. Okay, I see it. Yeah, that was technically yesterday, so we're good. All right, let me just bring it up here, and we'll acknowledge your PayPal. Thank you so much again, man. We appreciate everybody who's been donating to the cause, to the channel. It really does help us out, guys. We have a huge amount of expenses coming up for this Brazil trip. So thank you again for the $5 PayPal. All right, let me drop a bomb. Thank you so much. And again, we're not gonna put your name out there, but what was his screen name again?
JD.
JD. Thank you, JD, for the $5, man.
Or it's Tyler. It's Tyler Durden.
Tyler. Okay. His initials are JD though, I think, or that's what it was under. So shout out to you, man. Thank you again so much.
One more thing too, guys. Sub up to the new channel. Everybody that's in here, take a moment, go over to the Get Your Passports channel. Steve put it in the chat. We can put it in one more time. I'll write it out, but Get Your Passports. And sub up, take a second, sub up to that channel. We put in the Mintuition.
Yeah. Here it is, guys. YouTube.com/@ Get Your Passports. Make sure you guys sub up. We appreciate all the love and support. We're at 95 subscribers. We need 5 more. We're going to hit 100, and then we are dropping a special vlog very soon once we hit 100. So get us to 100 subscribers. All right. But that's the channel here. As you guys can see, a lot of clips being uploaded. We're going to upload some more exclusives, man, for sure.
Appreciate it.
All right, let's go back to Dangerous Video real quick, chat.
Cartagena, November 22nd, 2025, going down. So on this video, you will be able to see how the cops become the girls.
Sorry, I'm on the wrong video. That's his second video. Hold on. We want to go to this one. And then that was his other video. We'll play a little of that too. But hold on, chat. Let's go back to the Cartagena during the holidays.
November 14th to November 20. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, I'm always bringing the updates on time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, this is Dangerous Hood.
But, you know, I got a responsibility to show people what's going on in Cartagena. As you can see, I'm here with one of my boys, man, from the United States, one of my clients, one of my customers. So I told him to my neighborhood to show him the real Cartagena vibe. You know, you see people on the balcony, everybody enjoying themselves for Cartagena, Cartagena Independence Day. You understand what I'm saying? So with that being said, make sure you hit the subscribe, share. Yeah, you see my boy right there, the black dude. He's from the United States of America. You know, he enjoying himself.
Yeah, we were sitting over there on that person's porch. It's cool when you go to their hoods, guys, because everybody's kind of super like just cool. Like you can just they'll pull up a chair for you. Me and Al were sitting right there, and then we went over to someone else's house, and they were offering us drinks, sitting down, using their bathroom. Like people were just real cool. Like, yeah, you can go to the bathroom, you can do this, you can do that. So it was dope. It was super dope. I enjoyed it.
So with that being said, make sure you hit the subscribe, share, like, and leave a comment.
And also, real quick, shout out to I Show Speed, because when I Show Speed went to Cartagena when we were there, he was hitting up some of the hoods too. He didn't just go to the walled city. He made sure he went in the neighborhoods and fuck with people. So that was also dope.
In the comment section, man. Also, if you wanna come to Cartagena, Colombia, I can show you better than I can tell, man. Because people that book with me know what I'm talking about. So if you wanna come to Cartagena, Colombia, let me show you Cartagena right, and I guarantee you, you're gonna have the best time of your life. So at the same time, man, you know, we hit in the hood, having some fun. My homeboy, you know, he don't want to be on camera, but that's what it is. So that's on the same day, November 14th. We in the streets, man, crazy at night. So I'm shooting from my balcony this video because I live on a third floor. So I'm shooting this video from my house. Living. This is not a hobby, man. This is what we do for a living. So I walked into the club. The club during Cartagena Independence Days was crazy. Yo,
all right, guys, Hollywood Beach vibes. Got a couple biddies walking by.
I'm a right hand man right there. So I got three people that work for me. Not me, 2 people. Vivian and Carlos. Vivian, my right hand man, and Carlos, my cameraman. So we make a wonderful team. So even though when we had multiple groups in the city, we get the job done. We get the job done because we know how to do this, man. This is what we do. This is what we do for a living. This is not a hobby, man. This is what we do for a living. So, like I said before, club. These all the people that I brought to the city, man. New York in the building. I had Miami, Ohio.
Look at those guys, man. They're in their happy place, chat. They're in their happy place. Booze and bitches. And you can smash them all.
You know, that's Ohio right there. Shout out to my peoples, man. We were there.
Even if you're 65, like that guy right there.
Chilling, having a good time, man. Yeah, Club Delirium remained #1 still. I'm gonna say Pretexto is like Delirium's cousin. So they play the kind of same type of music, which is hip hop, R&B, Afrobeat, and reggaeton. A little bit of light music like salsa sometimes, but just like sometimes, you know what I'm saying? So here is a different day. So you might see me with a different drip. It's a different day, but you see people spraying themselves. So it's part of the culture when it's Cartagena Independence Day. It's a part of our culture, you know. Most people don't like it. I don't like it, but I respect it, you know. But that's what most people in Cartagena do on Independence Day. People spray themselves. People go crazy, you know. Shout out to Canada right there. Yeah, like I say, you might see me with a different drip. This is how we do. So, man, if you really want to support the channel, man, hit the like button.
I don't see that many girls.
Yeah, for me, I was happy I just missed that shit because like he's talking about drip. Like you come out dripped up and then somebody spray some fucking foam all over your shit. Like, yeah,
I don't see that many
I
girls
don't like that
on
shit.
this particular day. I don't know what's going on with that. And it don't look like it's
Shout out Dashiki in the building. He gonna be on the boat.
Hey,
see some of the yacht boys in here. Cornell, Dashiki, a few people.
Yacht boys in the building, man.
CJ said that parade should look packed. I was on video call looking at that shit, and I'm definitely making it next year to that. Yeah, it was cool, but like I don't want random niggas spraying me. That was the main thing. And they were like some of them were like YNs too. They were spraying, and then there was people walking around with fireworks, just like lighting them shits off and like letting them like M80s off on the street, like right next to other people and shit, because they thought that shit was funny. So it was like a bunch of that within in Central and in Hit Some Money. So you just gotta watch out for that shit. Like Steve said, pickpocketing, people trying to come at you. But I wouldn't want to have nice clothes on and then walking around and then people spraying foam. So you don't really get to pick. You can't opt out of it. It's just like you're there, you're gonna get sprayed. Shout out to our guy Jimmy Johns. He said, "What's the name of that neighborhood?" I don't remember the name. Steve might have it.
Of Dangerous neighborhood. I don't remember. I can ask Danger. I can ask Danger and get it to you, Jimmy. Let me hit him up right now. But yeah, I don't remember exactly.
I wouldn't really recommend going there without him. It wasn't like crazy dangerous, but you know, we were also with him. So but yeah, the parade goes on all over Cartagena. Like I was in Central and that shit was going on. So if y'all are asking because you want to go to the parade, then you could go to that. You could do that stuff in Central as well.
All right, I'm texting Danger now. He says he's online. We'll see if he responds back before we end the show. But yeah, so we'll in this particular video here. Shout out to Danger for just showing the culture, their Independence Day / Carnival. They do the foam thing again. That's the same foam that they sprayed on one of my friends, and they snatched their chains when they were outside, and one of them got snatched, one of them got broken, and he ended up getting his chain back. But again, man, these people are dirt poor guys. What do you expect? Just go down there and be normal. You see most people in the club here in this still image, pause freeze frame. You know, dude has a white t-shirt on, no jewelry. The Remember My Name guy on the left with the black shirt, he doesn't have any jewelry on. You know what I mean? Just come and just have fun. You know what I mean? I get it. You want to be dripped out and look a certain way and wear your watches, but there's no need. You know what I'm saying? Get a section if you want to, you know, get a bottle and look cool and get some sparklers, and then invite some of the baddest chicks to the section and you'll enjoy yourself. So I rock with it. There's one more video, I guess, where he says that girls were getting removed from the streets. Let's just play a little bit of this. I'm not sure exactly what happened or why they were removed, but let's see if we can get a little context on this one as well.
To be off the streets. They be kicking the girls. Cartagena, November 22nd, 2025, going down. So on this video, you will be able to see how the cops be telling the girls to be off the streets. They be kicking the girls off the streets, which is crazy, man. But it is what it is, man. Yeah. Babu, you. Oh yeah.
They were doing that shit before though. They were doing that shit when I was down there last time. Too over the summer. So
yeah, depending on what the girls are doing, if they're trying to stand around or whatever, they just don't want them standing around. Sometimes they will get harassed and they can't. Like one girl ended up getting her number in front of the cop, but like she stopped to like text or something, and they were like, "Yo, you got to keep moving." So it's just more like
there was girls getting arrested when I was there last time in like August. I mean, it's they mess with, especially the Venezuelan chicks. Like sometimes them chicks are over there illegally, and then they just get them and ID them. It all depends. Sometimes they don't want you there. Sometimes they'll make everybody leave. Like they'll just turn on the sirens and just make everybody leave the area or whatever. It's all depending on the mood they're in.
Right. Absolutely. Let's play a little bit more, chat.
Hold on. We outside. Juegalo. So yeah. Now we do, man. About to head to the corner. I'm gonna show you what the corner is looking like, man. Even though they got the street roped up, so good. You know, like the people wearing yellow shirts, they work for the government, so they the ones you gotta blame on. You know what I'm saying? They're the one you gotta blame on. We got todo bien.
Real quick, Danger just hit me back. Here it is. We're reviewing your video. What's the name of the hood you live in? It's called Camino del Medio. Real people out there, bro. The name of that area. So it's 3 minutes from the Basorto Market. So that is the name of Danger's hood. Camino del Medio. Camino del Medio. That's how you pronounce it. Camino del Medio. All right.
Shout out to Lil Rock in the building. He said super late, but what's up with everyone? Heading to Medellin in a few hours. Happy Thanksgiving. Have a safe trip, man. Enjoy your time there. Thanksgiving in Medellin. You gotta have the hookers coming over cooking some mac and cheese.
Absolutely.
I want some pork.
Some arroz con pollo. So shout out to them.
Calais God.
Shout out to Calais God in the building. What's up, Mafia? Yeah, ho. What did I miss? Same old, man. Same old. Stupid people doing stupid stuff, getting kicked out of Colombia.
Stupid.
Not too much. Shout out to Jimmy Johns again, sending in a $10 super chat. He said, I be in Esperanza and Bosque a lot. Been to Cartagena 22 times in the last 4 years. And Delirium is my spot. Everything y'all say is spot on. We definitely got a link. I'll be there December 15th. Yeah, man. If you're a part of the Discord, or you could hit me up if you're in the Facebook group or whatever, you can always shoot a DM over. Me and Steve are not too famous to look at our, like, there's a lot of these YouTubers, they're too famous for their subs. We always link up with anybody that really rocks with us and rocks with the channel. So hit us up either in the Discord or the Facebook group or whatever, and shoot us a DM. Tell us when you're going out. If we're out there, we'll definitely link up with you, bro.
Speaking of link ups, you linked up with Kev B, bro. Talk about that. You linked up with Kev B. You linked up with showing off there.
Yeah, linked up. I talked about it a little bit at the beginning, but one of our biggest supporters, Kev B, came down to Cartagena. He told me in advance, and I was already thinking about it. He's like, man, I gotta bring in your birthday if you could make it down there. I was like, shit, I might have to, because he's one of our biggest supporters of the channel, so I had to pull up and be down there at the same time that he was. Show nothing but love. bought drinks, did everything. Definitely cool dude, super cool dude. I got a
Shout out to Kev.
picture
You
with
got a
him.
picture with you and Kev. Yeah, bring that up real quick. Shout out to Kev, man. Kev B. I got to meet with Kev B. I was supposed to meet with Kev B. He was in Arizona or no, Texas. I think I was in Austin
Texas.
or somewhere. And he was like, I might drive down. And we didn't get a chance to meet up. But I will meet up with Kev soon. I plan on, next time me and him are in the same area, we definitely got to make it happen because Kev is our guy. But I'm happy that Al and Kev B got to meet up. That was super, super dope. So,
yeah.
You put the picture up?
Yeah, it's pictures
Word.
up right now.
Okay.
But yeah, we at the script club right there. Shit was lit. That shit was lit.
Yeah,
but
man.
yeah, man, we're not too important to link up with the people that really rock with the channel, that support. We'll definitely come kick it with y'all. And we're looking forward, speaking of meetups, looking forward, not just the yacht party, but Brazil is our first official Mentuition meetup. We're gonna have a ton of people coming down. We're going out, we're popping bottles at clubs, we're hitting strip clubs, we're gonna be on the beach, risen up chicks, kicking it with our supporters, chill, laid back, watching the waves crash on the most iconic beaches in the entire world. So super excited about that, man.
Yeah, guys. So again, this trip that we're doing in Brazil is not just a yacht party. Those of you who are Mentuition supporters, day one A1s, or guys that just really, really rock with the channel, we have a whole itinerary from the 28th all the way to January 2nd, where we're gonna take you guys around and just show you different parts of Brazil. We'll do the touristy stuff for a day or so, but we're also just going to take you guys to the best strip clubs, the best termas, which are the brothels. We're going to take you to the best places to eat. We'll take you to the best beaches, and the best clubs. So it's not just let's have a yacht party, whatever. But we had a lot of interest of people saying, we don't really want to, we've been to Brazil or before, or we don't really want to do all the other activities. We just want to go to the yacht party. So that's why we made a ticket just for the yacht party. But those of you that have already signed up for the Mentuition meetup, we can't wait to meet you guys. We really can't wait to meet you guys, whether it's 10 of you, 20 of you, 5 of you, whatever it is. We know Brazil's a little far away, but this is going to be the first official meetup, and I'm super excited about it. And yeah, man, it's going to be fun. It's going to be super fun.
And we're gonna we'll probably do some more. We'll definitely do another meetup, at least one more in 2026. But like I said, Mentuition kind of sets the standard. I remember last year we were talking about doing the meetup with Relo in Thailand, and people couldn't really fathom it. Why do you guys doing meetups? Blah blah. You guys can't do it on your own, or whatever, all the negative hater stuff that people were saying. And then afterwards, we killed that trip. Everybody enjoyed watching it. Then immediately afterwards, everybody was trying to link up with Relo and do meetups and collaborations and everything. So I already know everybody, they're gonna watch this yacht party, they're gonna see how lit it is, they're gonna watch our meetup in Brazil, they're gonna see how lit it is. We're gonna be outside, and then everybody's gonna be trying to do it 2026. We'll do a link up, or we'll meet up in Brazil and do a yacht party or whatever. I already know what's gonna happen. So Mentuition kind of sets the standard. We set the standard from the IRL streams, being going from vertical to horizontal to doing live IRL. We said we wanted to bring the iShow speed to the travel space, and we did it. And now we set that standard, and now you got a lot of other people trying to mimic what we've done, but they're not us. So I'm super excited about this meetup, and I'm excited for the future of the travel space. And like I said, we set the standard.
Yeah, so
we are the standard.
Absolutely. And guys, again, tomorrow we're doing a live show with Don Banks. Live show tomorrow, 5:30 p.m. Eastern time. Mentuition Don Banks. It's going to be a great show. You are not going to want to miss it. So stay tuned and lock in for that. It is going to be a dope show. And I'm just, like I said, I'm just happy to pick his brain, learn a little bit more about him, and talk about this fucking crazy yacht party we're about to have. So I think we should wind down, Al. I really don't necessarily think we should open up the panel unless you want to. We can for a little bit. If you want to drop the link, I'd say we maybe do that for 15, 20 minutes.
Yeah, we could do it for like a little bit, see if anybody wants to pull up.
Yeah.
We have several people in the chat that are cool.
Tomorrow.
And then we can actually let me post this on all the destinations so it goes to both things. I mean, we can cam down too. We don't have to stay cammed up, but we'll open the panel up and we can just kick it for a little bit, see if anybody wants to pull up, talk some shit. Just I'm gonna have more time personally today than tomorrow because we're getting close to the holidays. But if anybody wants to come up, cool. If not, we can just wind down. And
yeah, we'll give it a couple minutes, Jack. If you want to come in, we just drop the link. If not, we'll be back again tomorrow with Don Banks. And maybe we'll do an open panel for that. Some of you may want to come up for that and ask him some questions. He can one of us will drop the link, he will, or whoever's I guess hosting it, but it'll still be a joint live, so it should be fun. But yeah, man, you know, just recapping the show today, guys. When you're traveling to Colombia, just be very, very careful of what you're bringing, how you act when you're there. There are some political issues between our president and their president, our president and the president of Venezuela. You know, South America, specifically, like I said, Colombia and Venezuela are having issues with us, United States. So you have to understand when you travel to these places, you go to their airports, or even when you even if you get through the airport security and you get to your Airbnb, there may be people who heckle you. There may be, you know, there's ships being blown up, guys. There's people passing away. There's bombs being dropped and stuff happening. It's not just you get to come over there and act the fool, or you come over there and people, you know, are going to just be nice to you. So you just have to be understanding of like the shit's real. The shit's real, and shit could really happen, and shit could really go down. And so you just don't want to get caught in a situation where, you know, something bad happens to you. Pob's in the building. Shout out to Pob.
Shout out to Pob.
We got curious to know how much I should take to enjoy the clubs you summarized in Parquilleras. Bro, that's a tough question. It depends on your budget.
Buying bottles?
Buying bottles?
Are you trying to
buying hookahs?
Yeah,
I want some
buying pros. What are you looking to do?
Yeah, most girls are gonna try to ask for 100 bottles, depending on if you by yourself. Could be anywhere from 100 to $400, $500, $600. You know, but it depends on what you're trying to do. But I would say a good number to start at in Parquilleras, or just going to Medellin in general. You want to at least have, I would say, if you're just talking about the clubs and stuff, I would say you want to at least have, if you're there for a couple days, say like $1,000 just for the club. Like, you know what I mean? Just overshoot it. I mean, you're gonna want to have more than that for your whole trip. But I'm saying if you're gonna be clubbing heavy and having fun, have like $1,000. You're not gonna spend that probably, but like you want to have, you know, you take some girls back, you get some bottles, or get some drinks. That'll give you something to play with. But if you have
bring if you're there for
consultation with us, go ahead. My bad.
Oh, my bad. I didn't mean to cut you off. But if you're there for like 5 days, bring like 1,500 spending money. That's typically good enough.
Yep.
1,000, 1,500, something like that. And you know, you could kind of do whatever you want to. You could go as crazy as you want to. But yeah, you shouldn't really need much more than that. Food's super cheap. Well, food can be super cheap. It can also be expensive if you're eating at a lot of the main spots in Parquilleras, but you can also find some spots $5, $6, $7 for a meal. So yeah.
Shout out to Adon, Second Life. He said, shout out from the UAE, from the United Arab Emirates, man. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you, man.
Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you.
We worldwide with it, man. I remember before our channel got banned, we had a big presence in the UK, Australia. I had a bunch of Australians come up to me, yo, you're the fucking man, bro. Like, so I was in Vegas with King 68 and I got recognized at the Hilton. So I'm about to go up to my fucking room. He's like, yo, I fuck with your channel. So it's crazy. Like, it's crazy being with King too, because King gets recognized everywhere. But I'm like, damn, if we would have got bigger and bigger and bigger, I would have been on the same, like how he can't really, he can walk around, but not really. You know what I mean? It's like he's right at that, like, that's the guy from TikTok. Like we'll walk past people and people will turn like, that's the guy from TikTok, right? Like it's like, or for wherever they know him from. And so it's just funny being with him. He wasn't there when I got recognized, but I'm gonna imagine that there's gonna be a point where I'm with him and they see me and him and they're asking me for a picture or and him for a picture or you know, like because King doesn't necessarily know much about my traveling. Like I've told him about me traveling and going to Colombia and all these places, but he's like, oh yeah, okay, cool. But I'm not like, I haven't, you know what I mean? Like I'm not giving him the rundown of everything I've done and how big the channel was and all that stuff. So it's just funny. So but yeah. Shout out to you, man. Appreciate you, bro. What'd you say?
Eventually you'll find out.
Eventually he'll find out.
Yeah.
We got a bunch of questions.
I was gonna say, do you want to play any of the stuff that you filmed, like any of the
with King?
Yeah.
We can
do that, and then we can wind down.
Yeah, we can play a couple of things with King for sure. I'll bring up some stuff. Play a couple of his vlogs real quick. We can take a look. I'm currently staying there, but by the way, in UAE, though, for a vacation, not living there. I'll be returning to the UK in December. Okay, so you're UK. Okay, shout out to you, bro. Thank you, man.
He came up to the panel before too.
Yeah.
He's in the Discord. I think that's
Can I for life said you mess with the nice hotels, for example, in Medellin, there's Charlie Hotel and Click Clack. Is that a move if you is that the move if I'm good to afford it? Like hotels are just fine to enjoy myself and invite friends.
Hit us up in the Discord. We could give you like maybe like a hotel or two you could stay at. But if you want like the full rundown and everything, bro, you book a consultation, you'll save so much money. Like we'll help you with the best places. We'll show you where we stayed, all that stuff, and we could give you our tour guide out there, and he'll hook you up with a good price on excursions or anything like that. If you want to do any tours, see Pablo, see any of the stuff. I mean, he got like 20 different tours that he does.
Hotels are cool, bro. We've stayed at 1 or 2 hotels. We also have a lot of Airbnbs we can give you that are really, really nice and upscale. Depends on what you want. But yeah, you just gotta, make sure you pay attention to the rules and all of that stuff. But hit us up on the back end, No Diddy, and we can talk about that. Shout out to Calais God. He's in the building. Calais, what's good, man? Appreciate you for joining the panel.
Our guy. What up?
Yeah, ho.
What up? What's
good? That channel is legendary, man. What's good with y'all niggas, man?
Chilling, bro.
Man. Chilling. Appreciate you pulling up, talking some shit. You I fuck with the logo too.
Change the logo.
Yeah, I'm about to enhance another logo, hopefully to start, 26 though. But yeah, a little switch or whatnot. But man, I'm pissed that I can't be in Brazil, bro. Like, you don't understand. Like, one of my coworkers, man, she said she's going to Brazil. I'm like, nigga, what? She bringing her friends and shit. She's gonna be in Rio. It's like, fuck.
All the girls are gonna be in Rio. That's another thing. A lot of like American chicks go down there for those days.
Tell her to hit us up. They can get on the boat.
Yeah.
Get on the boat for the free ski.
Oh man, bro. I mean, I'm going to tune in. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna tune in and watch greatness. You know what I'm saying? Y'all set the trends. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean?
Appreciate you, man. We wish you could be there, man. We wish you could be there, but it's all good. You'll be there in spirit. And shit, man, bro. Like we'll definitely, I just want more people to, like, especially our supporters, to experience Brazil. I know a lot of people that fuck with our channel. Like, if they went to Brazil, they'd be like, yo, I'm so happy. Like, we've had consultation people that we've done consultations with come back and be like, yo, thank you. Like it's just a different vibe. So it would be nice to have you down there, Clay, and maybe, you know, we'll probably be down there again in the near future, even after this New Year stuff. So maybe you can come down the next time that we do it.
Yeah, and more sure, man, for sure, man. Shit got real. Like, you know, Aruba trip got canceled. Now Brazil got canceled. So, you know, hopefully the next mid-tuition meet up. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna talk in the back end. Hopefully, we figure out what month. So, you know, hopefully the people who then, you know, wasn't able to, you know, come through to Brazil, you know what I'm saying, we can actually, you know, come through on the next joint, you know what I'm saying? But I know that shit's gonna be legendary, man, for sure.
Definitely. Yeah, well, I felt like we were prepared because we talked about it early, but I think that now that we have the website up, we have everything together, we'll kind of have I appreciate it. Calais, shout out to Calais. He actually was the person to kind of push us in that direction. And then I was like, yeah, we definitely need to get a website up and make sense. Now that we have that up, it's gonna make it easier to do more meetups, all that stuff, more events, everything like that. So
no one will tell you what to do, dog. Like, you could put your content, like if it's too spicy, put that shit on the website. Then your website will be the algorithm because everybody will go to that site. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to worry about strike, copyrights, and all that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Y'all can promote your merch and shit. You know what I'm saying? That's next level shit. Because at the end of the day, it's cool. I'm gonna talk about shit. It's cool to have 300,000 subscribers on YouTube, but on some real shit, that's not your shit. YouTube owns that shit. So if they really want to delete your channel, they can do that shit in a heartbeat.
Absolutely.
We know firsthand, no strikes, no nothing, just took the channel. So we understand that completely. So as soon as, you know, you had mentioned it first, and then we kind of thought about it, and we're like, you know, we saw Skylar lost his Patreon around the time we were planning it, and we're just like, we've always been saying, you know, do your own shit, you know, kind of use YouTube as the vehicle to do your own shit. So that's what we're doing, and you know, eventually it's going to grow. The website is going to grow even bigger, and we are going to do merch. We're going to do all that shit. So I'm super excited for 2020-26.
Yeah. Shout out to Rello in the building. Hey, shout out to Rello. I see you, Rello.
Oh, what up, Rello?
Rello in here.
I've split people for less than that. You hear me? Less.
But yeah, no, man. Clay, you know, I really, like I said, I hope that you know, the next one that we do, you're there. We really enjoyed hanging out with you and your boys when we were in CTG. It was a dope ass trip, epic trip.
Can we play any of that yacht party?
No.
Can we?
No.
It's up on the the entire yacht party vlog is up on Get Your Passports right now.
It's censored though.
Yeah, it's censored. And brings me up to my next point, guys. We need 5 more subs on this on Get Your Passports, at Get Your Passports, and we're gonna drop a crazy vlog on there. So please sub up. And yeah, we got the party on there. Can we play any of it? We have the whole video.
You really,
man, you really want to get banned again?
Well, I don't think we'll get banned.
There's some yeah, I think they'll strike us first this time.
Can I play it on pause?
Play.
I mean, not on pause. Can I play it on mute? Or is it
play it on mute?
Let's see.
Bro, it's already starting off crazy. All right, I'll play a little bit of it. All right, here we go, chat. Here we go.
This was a yacht party in Cartagena. Calais God was there for. It was crazy.
Yeah, no, it was a good time, bro. And this one in Brazil is gonna be like so much
on
more
steroids.
Yeah, it's gonna be so much more like crazy. Cause like you see how they shaking their ass, like it's like cool, but when you go to Brazil, the bitch is just it's a whole different like vibe, bro.
That was the start of the show. when
Her
he
right
popped
here.
the champagne.
She's lit. She's still in delirium now. She's cool, man. First of all, I fuck with her.
Yeah, she's cool. She's real cool.
Cool as shit. And I just watched her story the other day. I follow her. I don't usually follow these hoes, but she's cool. She was with, I think, the girl behind her and another girl, and they did like a 3-way kiss. And some dudes, like some random niggas Airbnb, they were getting lit on top of a pool table. Like they don't, and they're camera friendly. They're like, yeah, fuck it. Like, yeah, well, I don't give a shit if you live stream. So I fuck with her, though. She's fucking cool.
I saw her. I
she's
saw her
like
at
the
Delirium too.
Did you say what's up to her?
Yeah, I said what's up. Of
She's
course.
cool, man.
Did you say, yo, remember me?
Oh, yeah, she remember her. She know. She know.
Hey, can somebody tell? Hey, can somebody tell Calais he's whack for not going on this coming to this Mentuition meetup?
Man,
he's gonna lose. He can't risk the job. I get it.
I know.
All right, I think that's enough, Steve.
Hey man, you say you want me to play it?
Dang, Steve, that's not enough. Keep showing more.
You want me to play it? I'm playing.
I think that's.
Hey,
jeez,
Alice, man, that's my guy for real, yo, for real.
Say you want me to play?
That's just on the next channel.
Ellis is cool dude, man. Shout out to him.
Yeah, Ellis is cool. He pulling
Al,
up
what's
to
up with
Brazil,
that
too.
one in the white and red bikini?
The one right here. The one that was just right here in the back.
Yeah.
She was bad.
What was up with
She was
that
one of my
one?
favorites.
Yeah.
She was one of my favorites.
She was bad. But she
Damn,
kinda
I like Yellow Chick the best though.
Actually, the one
right
with
here.
the red is my favorite though.
No, the baddest one
Yellow
was
Ranger.
this
Yellow
one.
Ranger was my favorite, and then the white and red
She would've
Ranger.
been-
Yeah, that one.
next
Damn.
year. Yeah, I want.
Yeah, she was the baddest one. I'm not gonna lie.
Man,
They was-
Cornell,
Yeah.
Cornell, man, you're gonna have a blast in that yacht party. I swear to God, man. Seriously, you're gonna have a blast, man.
Bruh.
Just
I already
embrace the
got,
moment.
I already got girls like ready to go. Like I already got like, and Don Banks, yo, the nigga was like, yo, what you want me to do? You want me to get like, I can get girl. He's just like, yo, how many girls y'all need? Like, he's just, I'm like, bro, I don't even know. I'm not gonna say we're gonna have him get all the girls because we have to get girls, but like, I'm gonna make sure he handpicks some like baddies that are fun.
Stars.
Yeah. And camera friendly.
Yeah.
I mean, everybody on the yacht's gonna be camera friendly. I mean,
Yeah.
the camera's not going off. Ain't gonna be no record.
Yeah, we doing that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, my question for
we got jet skis that are gonna pull up and kick any chicks off that we don't want on the yacht. So you come with that shit, you're gonna leave on a jet ski, and you could take your ass to the beach.
I got two questions for you though. All right.
What's
I know
that?
y'all gonna go live, on the yacht party, but if it gets too crazy, are you gonna have a pay-per-view joint?
Yeah,
Not
we'll
on
have-
YouTube, but
We'll have a pay-per-view. We're gonna try to set up something from our website. We can, or like Patreon, and then like maybe we'll do a little bit of X as well. X or X.com, Twitter, because that can be nudity and all that shit. But yeah, we're not gonna let anything fly too much on YouTube. But we'll have another link for everybody for sure.
We'll have a link, but yeah.
My second question is: do you think Cartagena is gonna end up like Sosua?
No.
I don't think anything can stop. The only thing that could stop Cartagena is if Delirium shut down, and they're not going to shut down Delirium. But yeah, as long as that's open, it don't even matter where like the chicks, because people were saying, "Oh, Centro's dead." That doesn't even matter. Like people don't even care. Like Delirium on Thursday through Sunday. Packed with like thousands of people. Thursdays and Sunday, every day. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, there's thousands of people there. So all the girls are going to be there. They got other spots too that you could go to that are outside of the wall. There's too many of them. I don't think Cartagena is going to ever be like Sosua.
The only thing that
had everything on the strip.
The only thing that'll fuck up Cartagena is this, political shit. That would be, and that would just be the entry to get into the country in general, like just issues. But if Cartagena stays like it is, yeah, it's fine. Like Delirium, you just go to Delirium or just you know what I'm saying. You can you know what I mean.
Their
So,
downfall, Sasua's downfall is everything was on the strip and they didn't have anything. Nobody, like none of these bars thought big enough to let me go outside where the cops aren't going to be fucking with no one and open some shit up where there's all girls. And I don't even think that they would allow that there. I think that they want like I said, big money's moving there. You got billionaires that are going to Dominican Republic with a B, billion with a B. They're not letting a bunch of ninjas, pookies come over there, hang out, and mess their money up and mess their image up. It's completely different.
facts. And what was it? Was a Hard Rock is supposed to open up something over there, or something like that, or
something.
Yeah.
Now, if they went to Cartagena,
and
if
Cartagena,
they went to Cartagena, yeah, if they went to Cartagena and they started dictating terms, then that could happen. But even still, they're not going to be able to shut down places owned by locals that are there. The thing about Sosua is the locals don't own these spots. It's American black people own the lit spots. So yeah, they're gonna get that shit out of there. They don't care about getting that shit shut down. In Cartagena, the Cartagenan people own these clubs. They own Delirium. They own these clubs. So they're not going to come down there with American money and tell them those Colombians they got to get out of here. That's different.
Yeah. So shout out.
Makes sense.
Yeah. We got Cornell in here. Who else?
We got the Child. The Mafia is in here strong.
Was good.
Is Cartagena somewhere I need to check out? I've never been. I've been to Medellin.
1000%.
Yeah, I'm going to Medi in February, but I'm actually trying to figure out, when I'm going back to CTG. You know what I'm saying? I'm definitely gonna run that shit back. CTG. The only thing I don't like about CTG is it'll be hot as balls, bro. Like,
yeah, it's hot as fuck. All the time. No matter what time of the year you go, it's crazy hot.
Is it Tokyo hot?
Yeah. It's Tokyo hot.
Oh shit.
100%.
Jeez.
Thailand hot. Thailand hot. Yeah.
It's Thailand hot. But like I said,
it's worth it.
I'm not a fan of the rainy, cold mornings in Medellin. Like I said, Medellin is better. The weather is better though overall, of course. But I mean, as long as you got a fucking AC, you're not just sitting out in the fucking sun, bro.
I love Medi though, man. Medi, like every day is something. It's something. It's not like you don't have to wait. Like CTG, you gotta wait till like Thursday through Sunday. Medi's every fucking day, bro.
Yeah, Medi.
Yeah, it is.
Medi got a lot more motion. It's a bigger city. There's a lot more to do. The strip clubs are better. But then like there's a lot more like a food selection. I don't know. I fuck with both. But
maybe we'll do a Columbia meetup. Maybe we'll do
I think that should be the next
and
one.
A Medi. And a Medi or something.
Let me know
like
ASAP so I can let my job know so they don't do me that bullshit shit. And also, I know if we're gonna do CTG, we gotta do a yacht party part 2, volume 2.
We can do a yacht party again.
That's a given. Yeah. Like we just would have to see. We would have to see when it works best for everyone. And then I had mad people saying, "Yo, you do one in CTG? Like I'm there." Like the tickets would probably be sold out instantly for something like that, just because of the ease of access, all that shit. But I think that would be dope. Maybe we do something like that, and then we do a Medi as well. So we could talk amongst the Mafia. We can see what the interest is like, and then we can see who's gonna definitely go 100%.
When do you think y'all trying to do it? Like
we'll talk on the back end, bro. We'll talk on the back end
because I think after this Brazil trip, I'm hanging it up for a little bit like Jordan. He went and played baseball.
It'll be a little bit later. It'll be a little bit later.
I think I need a break.
We'll bring you out of We'll bring you out of retirement playing baseball. Come out
Oh,
to come back to
okay.
CTG. Win some more championships in CTG.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, nah, I think we'll give it a breather. We'll do it some point in next year, but it won't be right after. But yeah, I think that you know, Colombia is gonna get a lot more people like supporting and going to it. Definitely, we might have to rent 2 yachts and fucking tie them together. I think a lot of people gonna rock with it. So I think we were actually gonna do our first meetup, I think, in Colombia. I think we talked about that, but then it just ended up being Brazil. You know what I mean? It just made sense to do it in Brazil. But
CJ
Colombia
said
is gonna be
there's gonna be mad people like that go to CTG. There's people that want to go for the first time that haven't go. I mean, it's too easy of a spot,
and that's where we got big off
would
of.
be
Like
crazy.
that's where, you know what I mean? That's the first video that went crazy. So a lot of people just would love to just rock with us out there. So yeah, I think CTG will be and the thing about Medi, like I like CTG better because of the yacht. We can do the yacht and hit the club.
Yeah,
And
for
then
CTG,
and
for
be
Maddie, you got to go to Guadalupe.
Guadalupe.
Yeah.
Yeah, we could go to Guadalupe. Guadalupe though is gonna. We would have to take like a what? Like was it like an hour?
Yeah.
Hour and a half.
Isn't it a couple hours?
Shit's worth it.
Yeah. Oh.
It would be dope.
That shit's worth it.
We could do both. I mean, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Yeah.
It's like a $50 flight.
Yeah.
Hit the flight, go to Medi.
I just don't want to do too much. Like CTG and Medi, like I want to make it like, you know what I mean? Like if people are really down to do it, we can do both. But we definitely, I mean, what do we do? Both on the same trip?
Yeah, we'll talk on the back end.
Yeah. I don't know how that will work. But yeah, so let me bring up. Well, let me see if we got any exclusive footage or anything. I'm trying to think of what we got going back in here. CJ said, if y'all do CTG, I'm 1,000% locked in. Yeah, man. Like I already know niggas is going up there. Yeah. Let me see, chat. I'm just trying to see if there's any other videos that we have that we can kind of bring up.
Or the picture, that group picture. That's the only thing I see.
The group picture? The group picture is on the
that shit was lit.
I don't have the group picture. I have the group video.
Are you serious?
You talking about on the
I have the picture.
This part?
Nah.
I have the one with
picture.
Are you talking about on the yacht?
Yeah. We took
with her
a
hand,
picture.
with my hand.
Yeah,
choking her.
He was choking her.
I'm saying this is the moment. This is the actual. This is the part where we're about to take the picture. But
yeah, I got the picture.
All right, let me check this off.
Here it is.
Can y'all hook me up with that one in the white and the red?
With whoever you want.
Yeah.
We get them on the yacht. We say the words and they on the yacht. Like that's how it works.
That's the picture.
Yeah, that's the picture.
Oh, damn.
That was right before the.
I'll take that one in the yellow too.
That's the way our yacht parties look, guys.
Legendary.
These are the ratios that you're gonna see. These are the chicks.
Now, those aren't all the girls either, by the way. There's more girls.
Those aren't even all the girls. Craziness.
8 girls right there, but then there's a bunch upstairs. There was like what, 15, 20 girls? 20 girls. Something like that.
Yeah, 20 something.
There was the dude in the white shirt next to me, and the dude in the white shirt all the way on the left with the girl, or I don't know, she got her hand on his head or something. They were upstairs along with one of our boys, who I don't think is in this picture. Yeah, so he's upstairs. Our boy, he's upstairs with the girls. So there's more girls.
Oh, yeah, he's in the picture. He got the black shirt on in the back.
Oh, my bad. Okay, yeah.
You can barely see him.
All head dude in the back. Yeah.
Yeah.
On the back right.
He dark as hell.
Yeah.
No.
The black shirt on,
blending in.
background.
Yeah, he blended in.
Yeah, so they brought a bunch of girls. So yeah, it was lit, man. It was good vibes, bro. And this one with Don Banks is gonna be the same thing. It's gonna be lit, man. It's gonna be lit. It's gonna be fucking
you know, I don't find Don Banks without you guys.
For real?
Oh, really?
Yeah. It was that video y'all you showed Steve of with him and Honey.
Oh,
that first video.
You did a review.
Yeah, that's how I found Don Banks.
Oh wow.
Yeah, he's
That video got a lot of
we
views.
reviewed that, and that video actually went. I mean, it got like 5,000.
Yeah.
Actually, it was not. It was not with Honey. It was this other chick. I think it was this first video. She had braids. She was in the beach. That's who I knew. I was like, "Who's this dude?" That and just to figure out it was Don Banks, whatnot. So yeah, he's taking over by storm, man. Salute to that nigga, man.
I mean, I like the very first video that I saw of him. It was funny, like there was people hating on him and talking smack and all this stuff. And me and Steve were just like, nah, like this dude's winning. He speaks the language. Good for him. He's putting all this stuff on camera that I filmed and recorded a lot of this stuff, but I didn't want to put it out there because I didn't really want a lot of people. I was gatekeeping.
Yeah, you were
Brazil.
gatekeeping. You don't want people to come into Brazil fucking shit up, which is understandable.
Well, the cat's
shout out to him. He went
now.
Yeah, he went to this museum that I went to too in his last video.
With the what's her name?
Lit.
The Joyce chick.
Yeah.
Yeah, she bad, man.
Yeah. I mean, his chicks, he's literally doing what I did out there, except for I didn't put my shit on camera. I put my shit on Patreon. So like you'll see the girls that I was with, like I was bagging chicks out there too. I was taking them out on dates. I put all that shit behind the paywall because I was gatekeeping it. And I told him that. I'm like, man, I was gatekeeping this shit. But yeah, I'm looking forward to chopping it up with him tomorrow.
Yeah.
I'm gonna watch.
I'm gonna tune in. Is it the same time or it's gonna be earlier?
It's gonna be earlier. Yeah, it's gonna be earlier.
I gotta
work around 5:30 p.m. Eastern time.
Oh, I get off work at 12, so that's perfect.
Yeah,
they're letting us out early.
Gotta be at the studio. Hockey Capitals are playing.
Okay.
We did pre and post. Yeah. Yesterday, the Wizards, they finally got their second win. Man, that's some shit. But anyway,
Jesus Christ, that team still exists.
Yeah, the Wizards, man, they do exist, man. They beat Atlanta by 30-something points. Their second win.
Jeez.
Yeah, their second win. I think they're gonna win at least 4 or 5 the whole season, bro. We'll see.
Out of 82 games.
Yeah, man. Yeah, and then John Wall's doing commentary too in a couple of days. So that's the reason why I can't, they won't approve my schedule and shit. So it's what it is, dog.
Me and Steve used to see John Wall all over Miami. Like every time we went out, we would just randomly run into John Wall, and that nigga was partying. Like, bro, don't
Rose
you
Bar,
play for the Wizards, my nigga?
Rose Bar legend.
I'm like, damn, why do I see you at every club in Miami? Like, that's crazy.
I shouldn't talk about the Wizards like that because my niece's husband got season tickets to the games. So I went last year when they played the Sixers, had them like courtside and shit.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
And let me know when you're going to the game, man. I'm gonna definitely pull up. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm like the studio's right next door. So like after we're done with pre and a halftime, I go to the arena and just watch the game for a couple of minutes and head back before we do post game and shit. So yeah, just let me know.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah. That's what's up. That's what's up. Yeah, I'd be going and watching all them. I'd be watching Steph and all of them.
Oh my
if
God,
I was in your shoes,
packed, bro. It'd be packed with when the Warriors come in, it'll be like pandemonium. Now the Spurs, because Wembanyama, it'll be packed too. You know what I'm saying? So
Steve just saw him. Steve just he was courtside with King for the Wembanyama thing. For the San Antonio.
Yeah, he's tall as fuck, bro. Like he's like a giant, like 7'6". You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's my dude right there.
Wemby.
Yeah, Wemby.
Yeah, Wembayanga, wherever. Wembayamba. Whatever they call him.
Wembayamba. It's not Kumbaya.
Kumbaya, whatever they call it. Kumbaya.
This dude lunching, man. Yo,
Yeah.
Al, man, stop being so sad, man. Y'all gotta start winning out. If not, man, the Ravens gonna take that shit, bro.
Bro, the Steelers have two options: either 9-8 or 10-7. Just over 500, make the playoffs. We got the 18th to the 20th pick in the draft. Those are the Steelers' options under Tomlin. Until Tomlin's gone, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do Steelers shit. We're gonna lose to these bum ass teams. We're gonna beat good teams, and we're gonna barely make the playoffs. We're gonna scrape our way in. If we don't, we'll be over 500, and then Tomlin's gonna do that. He's gonna kick a bunch of field goals, not gonna score. We just got to get rid of Tomlin. So until that happens, we're gonna be mediocre.
Hey, y'all see my Patriots won 9 in a row?
The last time they lost was to a familiar team.
Yeah, the Steelers, but whatever. Whatever. Yeah, y'all not making the playoffs.
Yeah,
y'all lost to a team that's not making the playoffs.
My team, man, if it wasn't for injuries, bro, like I swear to God, bro. But I'm looking forward to 26, man. As long as my QB is healthy, you know what I'm saying, I think they have a chance. Oh shit,
that's crazy.
That's me and King at the
Yo, go back again.
Who that? New Orleans?
Yeah, the Pelicans. Bro, he makes them look like little kids, bro. I'm far away here, bro. I'm not that close to this nigga. This nigga is big as shit, bro.
Jesus.
I'm looking at this nigga warm up, bro. This nigga's like his head damn near look like it's touching the net, bro.
Bro, the craziest thing was that Draymond where he swatted the shit out of Draymond and then like looked at him.
Yeah, that dunk. It's like, yeah.
Or he dunked on him and then looked at him and then that was crazy.
I kept trying to get King's reaction, because that's why I kept swinging it over there. He missed that. That's fucking goaltending.
And to be honest with you, Draymond is not a short dude. That
he's
dude's
not
tall
short.
As fuck. He's tall as fuck. Short. He's like 6'6", 6'7". Draymond is not short, but Wemmy make him look like he's like a midget.
Yeah.
Like he was Kevin Hart.
Yeah, that shit was crazy. Yeah, Wemby makes King look like his kid brother. Yeah, if they stood next to each other, King's probably a little bit taller than Draymond, but yeah, he's that's crazy to be.
Wait, ain't he over 7 feet?
Yeah, King? He's like 7'6".
He's 7'6".
King is 6'6". You're talking about
King is 6'8".
No, King is 6'8".
Oh, King 8. King. Oh, yeah.
I'll play one more. That y'all can
7'4". That's crazy.
See,
Jesus
Christ.
He's
7'6", bro. Like, don't. That's 7'4". Don't. I've seen a lot of people who are 7'4", and that's 7'4". That dude was 7'6".
And does it matter at that point?
That's crazy. They said KD is 6'9", not knowing that KD is like nearly 7 feet tall.
Yeah, KD's like 7 foot.
But they list him at 6'10". Yeah. He's not 6'10". Most of these athletes be lying about their height and shit. Wemby's 7'6", man. That nigga is.
Why do they lie? What advantage?
I mean, I think from now on, when they check the height, because they'll be wearing shoes, it's without shoes and shit. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, check out this one. This is a cool clip. This is at the celebrity poker tournament a couple of days ago. Let me see what I played.
Did he end up winning?
Nah, I ain't.
Them niggas is kind of good, but I'm hanging in there. I'm kind of getting it now.
What you feel like?
I fucked up my last hand. I had a straight, and I was one card short, and I ended up losing it. But I'm about to come back. I'm about to come back on it. Yeah. I'm starting to get the hang of it. No? Oh, that means you're advancing. Yeah. We made it to the next round. You know what I mean? So that's the goal. You know. So after this.
I had to ask because I know you started there. Why they moving right here? That's good shit.
After this table, we're gonna be in the middle right there. You know what I mean? Huh? After this table, we're gonna be right in that middle.
You know you got this shit.
Yeah. Now I gotta be mad. I gotta be super reserved now because them niggas got shits. So I gotta make sure my cards is right. You know what I mean? Because them niggas got shits and shit like that.
Hold on. Oh, this froze.
King on our podcast. This is Azar, Truth After Dark.
Is that Paul Pierce?
Yeah. Yeah. We made Paul Pierce. I'm trying to like play it, but I got it on a higher. Let me put on 1080p.
I gotta be super.
Yo, he just came out of nowhere.
Like the niggas got chips, so I gotta make sure my cards is right. You know what I mean? Because them niggas got chips and shit like that.
We're gonna get King on our podcast. This is Asar, Truth After Dark. Get in here, nigga. This nigga got all the hoes.
Whoa.
King out here, nigga, and pre-pierce.
He was
shout
drunk
out
as
to the
shit.
truth, man. You know what I mean? In the podcast.
Yo, is Paul Pierce drunk as usual?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I appreciate you. Love, I appreciate that. I appreciate you. Hey, this is my brother, Be Nice.
Y'all come to LA. We gonna fly y'all to LA.
It's true.
Y'all come on, dog.
Yeah.
We hear about that.
Hey, let's get it.
Hear about that.
Yeah, for sure.
Y'all crack. I was like, this nigga crack. Yeah, he's like, they just pull up on him. He's standing right there. Like, yeah.
Yeah, that shit was funny as hell. But yeah, that nigga was drunk.
Steve, you recording this?
Yeah.
Oh,
my question, Steve, is: Are you only contract for King, or can you like network and like, you know what I'm saying? Like, let's say if Paul Pierce needs a cameraman, or Dwight Howard needs a cameraman.
I'm contracted with King.
Yo, Steve, get that Paul Pierce. Be his cameraman. That dude's wild.
Yeah, I'm contracted with King, but I mean any person he's linked with, I can link with, and like, you know what I'm saying? I'm not necessarily saying I just leave King per se, but I'm saying, yeah, I'm making sure I network and get my contacts, let people know what I do, just for future endeavors with other people. But you know, I'm professional, you know what I'm saying? I'll hand people my card, I'll get their information, but I'm not there to like try to monkey branch per se. But yeah, we got Paul Pierce's information. We're supposed to fly out and do his podcast. So once I meet him, you know what I'm saying, it'll be dope. But there was a lot of celebrities there. Michael Phelps was there.
India Love
was there.
I heard she trying to change her life over to the Lord.
India Love.
And I heard it so many times. I've seen how that story plays out with Brittany Renner and just so many of them.
Yeah.
I've seen that ending.
Because I was gonna say I got some.
Keep making them moves.
Because I was gonna say I got something she can pray to.
This nigga.
Dwight Howard was there. All these people were there. It was dope, man. It was a lot of like cool, like it was a cool experience to like be around certain people. You know what I'm saying? Niggas don't know how to play poker, but you know, it was dope. So a lot of celebrities there, bro.
So they just be bullshitting when they just playing poker, like the celebrity poker and shit. Like they don't know exactly what to do, like what hands are the winning hands.
Like at this particular tournament, they knew how to play, but they're not like professionals. They're more like beginners or like more like intermediate level.
Oh,
but it's just for them.
So they don't even know how to bluff.
They do a little bit, but I think the significance is like they want to bring a bunch of celebrities and then stream it on each celebrity's platform. So like King had to stream it on his YouTube, and then India has to stream it on her. So picture you got 60 people in there, and they get the clout of streaming it to their page, but also on all these celebrities' pages, and then they give away like 50 grand or 100 grand. So, but yeah, a lot of them aren't really good poker players. Like they're just like, yeah. But it's good. It's good for content. It's good for networking. Yeah. I bagged this little track girl. Well, she's not really that famous, but like I bet one of the girls there was super famous. She was on like Baddies or one of them little. I don't know all these bitches, bro. I just be, you know what I'm saying. But it was dope. It was dope. So that vlog is gonna come out soon. So y'all got to see a couple clips that are gonna be in the vlog. It's gonna be lit. It's gonna be lit. Some dude came up to King like, "Yo, did I see you in Thailand?" He's like, "Nah." He's like, "Yo, you gotta go to Thailand." I'm like, "Bro, King in Thailand is crazy."
Yeah, that'd be ridiculous, man. Like,
I mean, he would go crazy viral in Thailand. He go crazy viral like in any of the big four.
He claims he wants to travel at least to 12 different countries next year, so once a month. So we'll see. Maybe I'll be flying around the world.
God damn, once a month.
Jesus.
How many days though?
Probably at least 2 weeks each time. So we'll probably go like 2 weeks and then come back. Then wait 2 weeks and go out and then to do it. This nigga got bread, bro. This nigga, you know what I'm saying? Like he'll, you know what I mean?
So wait, when is he coming to Brazil?
I'm not sure.
Oh.
But you know, that's definitely something that he needs to do. Brazil, Thailand, Colombia.
And all these girls that come up to him, this is just like natural in the wild. Like it's not kind of like set up. It's just like they just put him out in front of a club. Yeah,
That's just not scripted. It's all it's just host. It's bro. It's literally all the shit that Fresh and Fit be talking about. How they're hypergamous. It's live in the flesh. Like you can't make this shit up.
So we did. Where was the Halloween live? Where's the Halloween live that we did?
It's literally.
Here it is.
Yeah. I'll send you the video.
Oh yeah, I got this girl's number. I got her.
Damn.
So King went into the club, so I just started to go around and just like.
See if they'll let you in, man. Cause
I just started like hollering at girls.
Yeah, just ask them.
But Shorty was bad. I was like, yeah, you gotta give me a.
We saw her at the fashion show too, bro.
Teacher, I like that.
I think we got her.
Yeah.
Yeah, these are models.
I don't know what I just literally was just like it was just we were.
Yeah, they look like
He
they're
went
trying
to
to
the
get.
club and he was like, "Yo, Steve, just fuck around or just." I'm like,
yeah,
all right.
Jesus.
Like,
They look like they're trying to get drafted, dog.
You're really beautiful.
Damn, I want that one in the cheetah.
Yeah, she was fired. There was another one that like kind of played me.
Jeez.
There was another one that kind of played me that she was pretty too. But I wanted to show y'all real quick just before we wind down. There's a part. Yeah, I mean it's a viral clip, but like this girl came up to him. This is all live. Like
Boyfriend?
Yeah, that's in this particular live.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Moving forward, if it ain't, yeah, man.
Yo, here it is. That girl. Is it right here? Hold on. Damn, why does she
close?
There we go.
Oh, okay.
Here it is.
We're gonna check out Coco. We're gonna check out Coco and shit. Oh, for real? Y'all going to Coco right now?
That shorty was feeling him, but
Oh,
she
nice
was
to meet
like,
you.
I know
Y'all
you're
look
on
alike.
camera.
Y'all like twins.
I know you're on
Yeah.
camera, so that white girl right there.
Yeah, we about to pop out at Coco too.
She had
They
a
got
fat
some shit
little
over
butt.
So this is all in the wild.
This is like how
This
we
is IRL.
This is my IRL
Yeah.
setup.
Yo, where you at, bro? We about to head over to Coco. You might as well meet us over there if you're not over here yet. Cause you know, we about to.
And the girls are just all just jumping on him. Like,
You know what?
Yeah, one's about to jump on him now.
You know what I mean?
Yo, Cornell.
Yeah.
Cornell, this is actually true. This is true because
Man, we gonna fuck around.
how they met was 50 Cent was supposed to be at a party in Miami, and Mentuition was there, and King was there. They were trying to do like an interview, but King wasn't trying to have that. But he had like holes all over him and shit. Remember that?
Yeah.
shit?
Yeah. We got
Yeah.
that. That's somewhere on one of
So
our
yeah,
lines.
that shit's real. That shit's real.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
I mean, he's 6'8". He's in shape.
Well, watch.
Dressed
Yeah.
well.
She with her boyfriend.
Oh, you gonna be at Coco at 3
Oh
o'clock?
yeah, I seen this one. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. This was a straight violation.
Where you know where you from? Huh?
Wow.
Yeah.
Left that nigga.
Oh, okay.
Where is that nigga? Out
Yeah.
of
She
frame.
just left him. Like, yo.
I didn't know I was with him. I had the camera. I have a big ass camera in my hand, but she just didn't notice it.
Hey,
Oh, yeah, she licking her lips. She was ready.
Pause that. Yo.
You saw that?
Steve, Cornell, Al.
Yeah.
What would you do if your lady do that shit? Like, you know what I'm saying? What would you do?
I'd have kept walking.
I would have kept walking. She done, man.
For the streets.
Yeah.
Yeah, that shit was funny as hell.
Jesus. Yo, this is crazy.
But the crazy part is that the nigga that she's with, he's kind of tall too.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he ain't 6'8".
Right.
And with a big ass chain on.
That's a violation, man. Sweetheart, I'm like, all right, deuces.
Yeah, that shit was funny as fuck, bro. That shit was fucking hilarious. I ain't gonna lie. That shit was
Damn.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
For the cars. She for the streets.
I told him, bro, we need to do more live we need to do more live, like Riz, like, bro, show the people that it's fucking real, bro. Show the people that it's real.
He doesn't. Well, he doesn't need to really Riz. I mean, it's his,
Whatever
physical
yeah,
attribute, so he doesn't need it.
yeah. But people think it's
Hands
fake. So I'm
outside the
like, bro,
club.
if we just, I can hide the camera, bro, and we can just
Yeah.
like people can clip the actual live streams. You know what I'm saying? Like, but he just ain't. I don't know. He don't be want to do it. So I'm like, all right, well, whatever.
Hold on. How come when I go to the gym, I don't have somebody bad like that working out with me?
One, you gotta be 6'8".
Oh,
Yeah,
so
you
I
gotta
gotta
be 6'8". That's the prerequisite. You gotta look like a fucking defensive end.
Jeez.
Be built like Myles Garrett.
Yeah, she was cool. She's Egyptian or something like that.
Yeah.
Damn.
She can do some squats.
I brought her IG on one of the shows we did. Yeah,
She actually has an arch.
Yeah. She kept like screaming like she was getting smashed.
I gotta ask her how's her arch.
Yeah, I like that one. I like that one.
Yeah. Yeah, she was fire. She was cool. She was good for camera. She was sounded like she was having sex when she was doing it.
Nope.
The chat was cracking up. They're like, "Yo, if you turn this shit off and close your eyes, you say it sound like a fucking corn video, like is the way she was doing that shit." But she was cool. She was really good for camera. She came out she was supposed to come out and do another stream with us. She ended up coming out, but I definitely think that nigga smashed that shit for sure.
He better.
No brainer. Come on, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was trying to make sure I got good angles because she had a nice little butt. So, anyway,
jeez.
Yeah, bro, it's definitely a dope experience, bro. It's cool, you know. He has a lot of people fuck with him. He can kind of do open a lot of doors. So
the best part is like at the beginning of the year, everybody was talking shit on how we're the camera crew and just talking all this shit.
Oh yeah.
and then now look at it's funny. It's funny. I went out with Steve and did a production in Phoenix with them. It's just funny. It's funny.
Yeah.
The end of the year, everybody's the tune's different.
Yeah. Where's that Phoenix one? We did a Phoenix IRL, I thought.
Yeah.
Didn't we?
Yeah.
Oh, here it is.
The club footage. Y'all had that, or no, was it the club?
Yeah, where is it at?
Why you just be on Twitch?
Oh, you know what? I think he took it down. Yeah, it's on Twitch. It's not on. Oh yeah, we just on Twitch. Okay. This shorty had a fat ass too, bro. I don't understand. Girls
was crazy.
Oh. I'm like, bro, what did you put in there? Like, what kind of device is in there? Like, is that real?
Is that real or no?
I can't
device, man.
Niggas were saying this shit was real. I'm like, I don't know. Niggas like, at least her thighs match her butt. I'm like, I guess. I mean, I'm hitting for sure.
It looks real. It's real.
Jeez.
Y'all think that's real?
It's real.
What's her IG?
Damn, I think I put it in here. Cameraman, like, bro, I didn't say it. I think her IG's in the actual.
I need to stop following these girls on IG, man. These girls is wild, man.
Bro, I don't follow. I have like maybe two hus that I follow on IG. I keep that shit like I don't want to be scrolling through and just see a bunch of hus.
No, I don't follow.
I got like two that I had to.
I don't follow them bros, man. If you treat them like a celebrity, they will treat you like a fan, man.
A couple of
That's
them
cool
I follow
but I got
because of y'all.
Yeah, I got two. I'm looking at everything that you're doing. You too bad.
Yeah,
but I don't like any of the videos or anything or any of the. You'll never catch me liking shit.
So the moral of the story is once you make it and you're that nigga, everything's gonna fall in place. You know what I'm saying? So no.
Yeah, but I always say King lives like the way he lives is beyond what most men would ever like be able to do. He's tall, he's good looking, pause, but like it's easy. Like he be saying like, oh, any guy can do it. I'm like, nah, bro, not like
Nah, bro.
no nigga can just stand there and get bitches. Like you just stand there, bro. So, but I get it, like, and also like the rooms that we're in, like that's why I tell niggas like being in CTG and these other countries, like these niggas, this is their Cartagena. Like he gets so many girls, and some of the girls are prostitutes. Like some of the girls are actual hoes. Like, so it's like, it's just funny when you get around money and these rich people, it's kind of like, it just reminds me of being in Delirium. It's almost like, yo, these bitches are literally on the prowl. Like you could pay to smash, you know what I mean? Like it literally, you're like a person in a club overseas in Thailand or whatever. Like, so these guys are the richest and most lit and popular, and so they get women just throwing themselves at them and shit. So it's just interesting now, like being on different spectrums and shit. So I'm excited to see where things go with King. We'll see what happens, come the top of the year. And if we do some travel content, I think that's where he's really gonna blow up. My question to y'all is, before we wind down, is let's say King goes to Brazil or he goes to Thailand. Let's say he goes viral in those places. Do you think more niggas are going to try to go over there? Like, what's going to happen?
Yes, it's gonna fuck the whole shit up.
If King goes in the travel space,
Yeah, he can't go to Brazil. He's not allowed in Brazil.
If he hits any part of any, let's say Thailand, like what happens to the travel space if he starts? If I'm shooting his travel space content and he starts doing like King goes to Cartagena or wherever.
You know what? You know what? Let King just stay. Let him stay in the States, man.
That's what I'm saying.
He's gonna fuck shit up. Every place that we go is gonna be corrupt. Nah, King ain't. No, you good in Miami. Stay in Vegas. Nah, you good, bro. You don't need.
You know what? I think I agree with Calais, man. Yeah, keep him over here, Steve, man. Don't let him go to Thailand or Brazil.
He's super viral, guys. Imagine the video we put out will hit millions. Like I'm serious.
Imagine King 6'8" on the yacht. Like y'all don't got no
Fuck
chance
that.
at none of the chicks.
I ain't getting on no fucking yacht with him.
Yep. Y'all got no chance.
So that's what y'all got to think about, is if he decides, first of all, he has me and Al to give him game on these places, right? Because we'll be traveling with him. At least I will be, and then like I said, Al will probably be on some of these trips. And then like he's gonna be doing vlogs and doing like the TikTok, shorts where girls come up to him. Like the shit's gonna go viral, and then niggas are gonna be like, I want to go to Thailand now. And it's just gonna be, I don't know. I think it's gonna open up the floodgates. Like,
well, actually, I'm not too worried. I'm not too worried about Thailand because that's a 20-hour flight. So niggas ain't going that damn far. So you gotta have true commitment for that. So
yeah. Well, I mean, let's
Brazil's half
or Brazil, like Colombia.
Yeah.
But like you saw him in Paris, like at the fashion, like somebody had pointed that out. I think it was Low Key. Shout out to Low Key.
Viral moments.
He said if this guy's into fashion, he should be in Paris for fashion, Italy for F1, Singapore, Japan, South Africa. He was already there. Like he already has vlogs in like some of these places. And he was there for Fashion Week and all that stuff. And he just has like those baddest of the bad chicks just pulling up to him. Like it's crazy.
Yeah.
The advantage is I know some of the language. Like if King was in Brazil with us and we're all out, I know Portuguese to an extent, and that helps. That'll help level the field a little bit. But I couldn't imagine walking on the beach with him and just, bro, it's gonna be like what you see here, but on steroids. Like, and the women are 10 times better.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't want to be anywhere around him. But I'm not hating on him. Man.
The cool thing is, like, Steve just gets chicks just because, like, Steve already can get chicks, but it's just like shit. Like, King can only be with so many. So it's like, Steve has access to all this crazy shit too, like just because. So
Yeah. No, it's
we're in the
dope, man.
VIPs, like we're filming him, like chicks it's like I said with Fresh and Fit always say with the hypergamy, like chicks will just see us with him and then our status increases. Plus me and Steve already get girls and we can already riz, so it's like we have access to the same chicks that he does.
Yeah, I that is true because I remember it was a long time ago. Pierre Garçon, he was former Washington Redskin wide receiver. He had a event every year. It's a boys and girls all white event, and I'm friends with him because he has a lawyer that I'm really cool with. So we on a VIP. When I say that, a lot of girls were throwing themselves at because you know what I'm saying at that section, I was able to get some yams because of that shit. So you actually do benefit from that.
Oh
shit.
yeah, you got some of the residuals. Yeah, I'm not mad at getting residuals. Yeah.
And he's like good friends with like certain celebrities. So Steve's been at these, like Steve was at Bryson Tiller's crib singing karaoke with like bitches, like just chilling there at Bryson Tiller's crib. Like, so just shit like that. Like if it's 10 girls at the crib and it's just these guys, like you're just gonna have access to them just because like you're in these places with these celebrities. Like they already know that they're not gonna have a bunch of guys around, so the guys that are around have to be important.
You had to be something, like you know what I'm saying. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
So
yeah, so here's me and Al at the club with King on Halloween in Scottsdale. And it's just like, let me show you how many
nothing but crazy baddies. They got bottles.
Bitches are in the. I think it's like.
Jeez.
Hold on, let me see.
King don't even drink.
He don't drink.
King don't drink either. Yeah.
This is me walking into the section. This is us like. This is how many girls are just like there.
Waiting. Yeah.
Peace.
And this isn't even all of them. There's more that came in later, but
waiting to get drafted, dog.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
you know, some guys in life just have all the fun, you know.
Yeah, bro. So me and Al just like we're cooling. It's just like, bro, just bitches everywhere. I don't even know where's Al. Where are you at? I guess. Oh, you're not in there yet. Did you come in with me?
Yeah, I came in with you. I was
Pause.
Yeah, no Diddy. I'm right there.
Al's right there. There goes Al with the all right, yeah. I'm like, what the fuck is this thing at? But yeah, so I'm just showing y'all like how many bitches be around this nigga, bro.
Y'all working, man. Even on holidays, you know, y'all working. Y'all, man. Halloween, y'all working. Y'all should be partying, turn up, but now y'all working. God damn.
There's a part where they start shaking some ass. I don't know where that
Beast, man.
Yeah. This bar is called
Shout out to K9. He just pulled up too.
Oh, and this is a famous basketball player. I forget his name.
Who?
What's the deal?
What up? What's good, bro?
See, I got some baddies on the screen, huh?
Hey man. We just showing the lifestyle, some shit we did with King 68, man. But how you doing, bro?
I'm doing good, man. I'm feeling blessed. Trying to see how I can, make it on a Brazil trip. You feel me? I'm trying to get all my shit. You know what I'm saying? I might have to pull up on y'all. You feel me?
Oh shit!
Pull up. That shit would be crazy.
I'm over here doing everything, cashing in cans, everything, trying to make my way through. You feel me?
Hey man, you make it that the flights. I think the flights went down too.
God damn.
Oh,
where y'all going anyway? When y'all going? All right, like roughly.
I mean, we'll be there like around 28th, basically.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
You mean 28th of like next month or this month?
28th next month.
Next month. Yep.
Okay. Damn. Okay. That's gonna be lit. I said, yeah.
Yeah, this shit's gonna be crazy.
Jeez, Steve, did you get some of the numbers out of this joint?
Nigga, Steve understood the assignment, bro.
Jesus.
I'm not gonna lie.
She got some huge melons, man.
It's tough when you're
Yeah.
working too, because me and Steve are in the zone right now.
Yeah, I did not.
But yo, you could multitask, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I'm really just not focused, like, because if you take your focus off that, you're gonna miss shots.
Yeah, that's true.
There was a nigga behind me
much thing.
telling me that I had to move, and I'm like, bro, I'm not moving. I'm being paid to be here. He's like, we're trying to buy bottles.
Right.
That's cool. You're trying to buy bottles, bro. You're trying to guys. What did we talk about earlier? So this is not delirium, obviously, but this section probably costs 10 bands, right? A lot of these girls are just bottle rats. They're trying to look cool, trying to look like Glorilla and Sexy Red and look, but you're not gonna just take these bitches home and fuck them. And I get it. If you did fuck this girl with the pink hair or whatever, maybe you feel good off the strength. But my whole thing is you can go to Delirium and bag a bitch that look way better than these bitches with less attitude and pay way less. And it's like they're just there just trying to look cool. And this is cool, but I can't do this every night, bro. Like I just like, you know what I mean? Like it's just lame. It's just lame. Like and no girls are dancing, they twerking on each other. Like you don't even get nothing out of it. Like you just gotta look cool.
It's for the gram. God damn.
Yeah, you just gotta look cool.
Hey,
Kalei, you see the same shit?
Too. I'm gonna get niggas at gym. Like y'all was talking about popping Viagra, right? You know what worked?
What's that?
Just working out before you go. I'm telling you, it's nothing like getting a good workout in, like getting on your gym shit. And feel like it boosts up your testosterone levels. You be ready to go. Like even when I'm out there, I'll drop down and I'll be busting out push-ups and doing my little shit in the room. You know what I'm saying? It just feel like it keep me strong. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, 1,000.
Yeah, eating healthy too. They say K9 is watermelon and different fruits and vegetables and stuff.
Beets.
That too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I use them blue pills, man.
Sheesh.
Yeah.
You say you use what type of pills? The white
I use them Viagra pills, man, every once in a while. I ain't gonna lie.
I can't do it.
I ain't gonna lie. I heard that shit give you a headache. I never tried Viagra, but
it kind of does, because it's taking the blood from your head and then it's putting it all, down where it needs to be.
Right.
Yeah, that's why.
So you're gonna be kind of lightheaded.
I ain't gonna lie. I tried a Mambo 36 when I was in DR because I kept hearing Ice talk about those, and that shit didn't have no effect. Like I didn't feel any different. So I don't. Maybe it worked for other niggas some other way. It didn't do nothing for me.
What's a Mambo 36?
It's a fucking pill, but I just heard Ice always talking about them Mambos. I went to the pharmacy, grabbed one. Guess it's supposed to help you, you know what I'm saying, with your performance. For me, I just said, let me see what the talk is about. Tried it. I didn't feel no other way. So I just stick to my measurements as like doing push-ups, intermittent fasting, but mainly doing my workout, like even leg workouts, any type of like, especially leg workouts. That should have you a beast in the bedroom. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that helps. Yeah, the squats and all that shit. Yeah, and the leg press. Yeah.
Well, yeah.
I try to get that stuff in.
Up testosterone, so it just makes it just more like, you know what I mean. Niggas that don't work out, they start to get lazy, lackadaisical, like you, especially doing like squats, anything with the legs, to get the blood flow down towards where your piece is. Like that's what helps the blood flow, basically.
Yeah.
But
I'm excited to see you guys get out there in tuition, man. Y'all finna have a big trip. You know what I'm saying? If I could make it, cool. If not, I'm excited to see how it's gonna turn out. You know what I mean? I'll be definitely there or tuned in. You know what I'm saying?
100%, man.
Appreciate it, man. Yeah.
We
hope to see you there. If not, I'm sure there's gonna be other opportunities and other trips. So I think that it'll be dope to just, kick it with some cool people in the travel space. We're hoping to link up in Thailand. Thailand didn't happen with us, but I'm sure we'll cross paths, K9.
Oh yeah, for sure, man. My Thailand trip, I'm not gonna hold you. this shit was lit off the chain. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes I will forget that I need to like record and shit. You know what I mean? I was just having such a good time.
Mm-hmm.
I had to remind myself to whip
It's
up
all
the
good.
camera.
It's all good as long as you're enjoying the moment. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Not everything needs to be recorded. Just just enjoy the moment. You know what I'm saying? So as long as you're having a good time, that's all that matters.
Right. And I did it. You know, the difference between like Thailand is I didn't think I would like it because I really don't have like a strong attraction to, that type of women. But it was a lot of shit to do. It was very cheap out there. And it's so many women that you will
Yep.
find somebody that you're attracted to. I mean, more than somebody, like, you know what I
Yep.
mean? And so I would say Thailand was definitely lit. Definitely look forward to going back. But then I had like a thing where I was like sad I wanted to go back to Thailand. But then when I went to DR, now I want to go back to DR. I feel like wherever I go to last, that's want to go back to, where you just because you're thinking about the time you had out there. And I know you guys think DR is garbage now. It's definitely different, but for me, it was good because let me tell you this. On my first trip, I went at the littest time, Halloween, right? It was chicks everywhere as far as the eye could see. This way was different. They was moving around. It was way different as you guys could see. But like I was still have baddies and I was able to kick it with them from like 4 or 5 p.m. to like 10, 11 o'clock the next day. My first trip, that wasn't happening. You know what I'm saying? So it felt like I was able to get more juice out of the squeeze this time. You know what I mean? Because it wasn't like as much competition. You know what I'm saying?
But
Were
yo,
you in the
K9,
Sioux or Punta
let me
Cana?
ask you. He
Oh,
was at the Sioux. He was on the Sioux. But yo,
oh, in the
K9, let me
Sioux.
ask you a
Oh.
question though.
What's
So you
that?
been you never been to Brazil, right?
Never.
So I would have asked you like, will you rate like your top trips, like what I'm saying, from 1 to 5, what I'm saying? What's number one? What I'm saying? But you've been to Colombia, right?
Not only been to Thailand and Dominican Republic, and I've been to
Oh
Dominican
shit.
Republic twice, and I've been to Thailand once. Obviously, I've been to Mexico, but I don't really count that. So, my next trip is gonna be either this Brazil trip that I'm intuition I'm going on, or if I don't make that, I'm gonna go to Colombia. You know what I'm saying? Because I wanted to get one of those trips in. You know what I'm saying? So, where
You
the
have a good
baddest
time in
chicks is
Colombia.
at.
Yeah, you'll have a good time there. K9, what's shout out your channel too. I'm trying to pull it up now so that we could put it in the chat. Can any of the mods or anybody throw his channel in the chat for us, please? Because shout out to him. He's doing his thing. He's being consistent. He's going live all the time. I've been catching a few here and there. And he's got some great topics. He was talking about I saw the last one where you were talking about the biggest L in the travel space.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so shout out to you, man. You've been being super consistent.
Right, right. And the thing is though, some people kind of get me confused because I know a lot of people have been calling me Suge Knight lately. But I'm just a genuine, passionate dude, and I speak truth to power, rather. And I would say I'm the truth teller of the space, and I'm just like a dude that's like I don't start no shit. I know you guys been watching me, and but it's always like I just don't stray away from conflict. You know what I'm saying? So it's like if someone bring it, I'm gonna bring it. And I guess it feels like since I go so hard, maybe it feels like, damn, this nigga be tripping, but it'd be like anybody that just be cool and respectful. I'm the nicest dude you could ever meet. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. I mean, look,
100%.
we've had our fair share of back and forth with other YouTubers, as you know, and you know what I mean. Me and Al try to keep the peace where we can. I remember you came on our show one of the times and was like, "Yo, niggas need to just get along." I'm not really even on that. You know what I'm saying? Like this was probably like, I don't know, a couple months, not maybe more than a couple months ago. It was like earlier this year. I remember you came on our channel and we were talking about this kind of shit. But everybody has their issues. You just got to work out your shit how you work it out. And hey, people were telling us, don't do this, don't do that. And me and Al at that time, it's how your attitude is and how whoever's coming at you. But we rock with you.
Yeah, because you guys
we
y'all
rock
had
with Rel.
homies hub up there when I came up, and he thought
Yeah,
that I was about to come with some smoke for him, and it was
I
like
remember.
it's not
Yeah,
even like
yep,
that, brother. You know what I'm saying? And it was
yep.
all good. Just cause like niggas hear about me and how I don't let niggas slide with shit, but the homie hub never did nothing to disrespect me. It was all good. You feel me? But he thought I was about to come after him for I don't know why. But it was all love. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, bro, if you ain't never did nothing to disrespect me, it's gonna be nothing but all love. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. And like I said, I hope that you and Relo y'all can figure it out, whatever y'all got to figure out. But hey, whatever.
Oh yeah,
Like
we
y'all,
definitely
y'all
gonna
are men
figure it
at the
out.
end of the day. Like men gotta handle their situations. You know what I mean? Like it is what it is. However y'all handle it. But we don't. Me and Al don't particularly pick sides. We try not to even really. We did one show about y'all issue, but we try to just let it. Let y'all.
And I know y'all
However,
like him, right? I know y'all like him, and he could be a likable guy sometimes because he's funny. But the thing is like, this in that scenario, I ain't never came at dude crazy, bro. Like the nigga, cause he did probably like some of the shit that I covered, the wild shit he was doing, and he jumped out the window and threatened me, bro. So I was like, I don't give a fuck if you just joking, cause I'm not playing. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, don't ever get comfortable with doing shit like that, bro. If he wouldn't have did that, I would have never even had a problem with the nigga. You know what I'm saying? But he jumped out the window talking about he was finna split me, and I was like, all right. The only thing that's gonna happen.
You cut out.
Hold on, let me get past this shit real quick, cause y'all know I'm at work and shit too. But yeah. So if dude would have never like put me in this about physically doing something to me, I wouldn't even have been on that. I don't know if my audio's still fucking up. Hold on, I'm trying to get
No,
up this mountain
we
real
can hear you
quick.
now. We can hear you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, but that
What
was the
is it?
same
Where like he
situation
was
we
gonna
were in.
put his hands on me?
Right. You still cutting out though.
Being
But I
trolled,
mean,
but if a nigga ever
go ahead. He's still cutting out.
He's
just
stuck in the
saying, if somebody
matrix.
ever talk about like, if somebody, am I in the matrix?
We can hear you now.
Yo. I basically, if somebody talk about putting their hands on me, I'm not gonna take that light. Whether they say it jokingly or they for real, I'm gonna take them at their word when they say it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I mean, we're literally in that same exact situation. So I understand. Like,
Yeah, it reminds us so much of our beefs. We've settled them now, so we won't really speak about it. But yeah, it's the same thing. We've never threatened anybody. You'll never catch us on a clip saying we're gonna do anything to anyone, and we typically just stay out of. I mean, if somebody speaks on us, then we get in it. But we aren't the instigators of any of these conversations that people have had, with us or about us, But like you said, we get in, we finish what we need to finish, but we ain't going around starting a bunch of shit. Shout out to K9 once again. Here's his channel. Make sure y'all sub up, support. He's doing some dope things in the space, and I think K9 is early runnings for potential rookie of the year 2020, 2025, 2026.
yeah. Now, K9, I will say this just to the comment one more thing on that though. I would like to see whatever you got going on with Relo hashed out. If you do end up coming to Brazil and Relo's there, if y'all gotta handle that, you know what I'm saying, somewhere, of course, not on the yacht or anywhere where you know what I'm saying. If y'all gotta handle business. But I just want to make sure, I hope y'all aren't really going down there for that, and or you're going down there for that. I'm hoping you're coming down to really enjoy Brazil, of course, and just enjoy yourself. But like I said, men are men at the end of the day. I know we have our pride and we have people threatening us. We don't take that lightly. So like I said, as a man, I can't argue that. So it's like, yeah, like we rock with you.
Intuition, that shit will be over so quick, nigga, and I'll be back to partying. That's gonna be so light
Yeah,
work.
well,
You know what I'm saying?
yeah. Well, see, we're on a
It'll be
boat.
over faster than it started. You know what I'm saying?
I know what you're saying, Kenai, but we're on a boat, so there's like There's not even nowhere anybody can go type shit. So if y'all going,
No. I'll get the nigga before we even get on the boat. You know what I'm saying? He probably not gonna make it to the boat. You know what I'm saying?
I hope that y'all can come to agree a conclusion, but that's not you getting the nigga. But hey, anyone is welcome. Not anyone's welcome on the boat. But
Yes, please don't chase the baddies away.
No. I'm just
I
saying
wouldn't
that
be on the
I
boat.
ain't gonna do
Not
no
doing that.
shit on our boat.
Yeah, we're
I'm
not
gonna
doing
say
that.
this. I'll
But I'm
get the
saying,
nigga. We'll have our day before the boat. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying?
what I'm saying is Al, as Al put it, is not everyone can come on the boat, but we cool with most people in the travel space. So like, come out and enjoy yourself. Like we'd love to see people there, but yeah, we gotta keep the peace on the boat, have a good time. There's gonna be bitches. It's New Year's. We're bringing in a New Year. You know, champagne, fireworks, big booty Brazilian girls. You know,
I
in here.
promise this. That I could promise you this. I would not be the dude to try to fuck up everything y'all worked hard to put together. I mean, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I would
yeah.
definitely. I know how to have respect. You know what I'm saying? I know how it's a time and place for everything, and I know that.
Absolutely.
You know what
Yeah.
100%.
So, but like I said, I hope before that happens, or before, you know, I don't know. I gotta talk to everybody and see where everyone's at. But like, I'm hoping, like I said, y'all can figure out what y'all got to figure out. If y'all got to run the fade, run the fade. Hey, man, it is what it is. We're men. That's what we do sometimes. You got to run the fade. Like,
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
You
We
know,
all
man.
understand that as men. So, but yeah, I mean, for as far as Brazil goes, though, I think you would enjoy Brazil if you do end up coming down. You know, like I said, like Al said, let us know, because it's definitely a vibe, and it's an untapped market that I think a lot of people don't know about because it's just so far away. But I think you like it, bro. I think
And
Cornell's
I've
gonna
been
like
practicing my Portuguese too. Ready? What's the fine English? You know what I'm saying? I've been practicing my little Portuguese. You know, I'm gonna play it with a passport type shit. You know what I'm saying?
Hey man.
K9 and Al can attest to this. Brazil is heaven on earth. That's where I'm retiring. That's where I'm gonna die.
Yeah.
Same here.
Yeah, y'all think y'all like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I mean, if you've only been to Sasua and Thailand, man, like, you know, like I said, we're not trying to sell Brazil because we just don't want everybody down there. But you know, you'll see if you go, you'll see. That's all I'll say. You'll see.
Yeah.
If you go. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I respect y'all grind, man. Y'all hustle. Y'all been working really hard, and you know, y'all been persevering. And you know, being a content creator is a tough gig. Most people don't understand it until they try it.
Facts.
And you know, they say that look easy, and then they get in here and say, "Damn, this shit is pretty difficult."
Yeah, nah, it takes a lot to get on these cameras, to talk for 2-3 hours straight, to do live streams, not messing up and slurring, you know, fucking up your words, slurring your words. Like it's not easy to put on these productions. I need to shoot for other people and hold the camera, whichever way. I think, you know, me and Al are good, you know, on the camera, off the camera. But yeah, man, like we're the creators. We're the, you know, there's the spectators and then there's creators. So on the creative side, we respect other creators, you know what I mean? And because like you said, we know how hard it is. So
Oh shit! What the
Yo, is that
hell?
Heck?
What
Is
the
that my
hell?
man
What the
Heck?
heck?
Heck,
Is that
Yo,
Heck?
Yo,
yo,
Mafia,
What the hell?
what's poppin', squad?
Mafia, what's
The
good with you,
Mentuition
Will?
fucking mafia. What's good, Calais? What's good,
What
Cornell?
up?
Hey, they didn't kick you.
Avengers are
They didn't
here.
kick you out of Asia yet, man.
Nah, not yet, not yet. What up, K9? What up, Al? What up, Steve? It's really good to see y'all. Man, it's been a long time. I hope y'all the best. Happy holidays to everybody, man.
Yeah, bro.
Happy
Same to you,
holidays.
bro. Same to you, man.
Bro,
Look like you
your
enjoying
mic
yourself.
sounds better than our mic, and you outside. Like, what the fuck? Clear.
I'm just plugged up. I'm plugged up.
How
Yo,
do I get like
I'm just. Nah, I'm trying to get like y'all, man. I'm jealous. All this talk about Brazil coming up. You know, I wish a successful trip for everybody that's going to be out there. I know the party's going to be lit already because the Mentuition Mafia. I haven't seen anybody in this travel space throw a party like the Mentuition Mafia. Everybody be throwing kickbacks and and shit with bitches sitting down and not shaking ass. I know the Mentuition Mafia got receipts, boy. So if you
Hey.
guys haven't, man, make sure you join, sub up to the fucking channels, man, because I know it's gonna be a lit party. I'm kind of jealous. I wish y'all all the best. I know it's gonna be a lit trip, man.
Talk your
Appreciate
shit. Talk
bro.
your shit,
Appreciate it,
man.
bro. Appreciate it.
Ass will be shook for sure, bro. We do not do parties with people just sitting on their phones the whole time. I mean, it might happen for a second, but we really do like to get the girls dancing, man. Me and Alcar cut from the cloth. You know what I'm saying? We 80s babies. We're cut from the cloth of like when you bring girls there, like they gotta be drinking and having fun. So it's gonna be lit, man. I'm excited. And we got a live stream with Don Banks tomorrow. So we're definitely gonna talk more about the party tomorrow with Don Banks. I'm super excited. Super excited.
Yeah.
As you should, man. But yo,
Heck, where you
fellas,
at? You in Asia still?
Yeah, I'm in Ho Chi Minh City.
Oh shit,
It's all right. Nightlife wise, it's not as popping compared to Thailand, but it's all right. It's a nice little bunker to just get some work done and shit. Just kind of digital nomads and shit. So it's all right.
Okay. Yeah.
Heck, where you going
Looks like
next?
K9 dipped out, but sub up to K9's channel, sub up to Hex channel. Shout out to Hex starting a channel. Man, that's interesting too. I've been watching some of the videos. I'm typically up around this time, so Hex live or he's been doing a lot of vlogs. I saw the one with the monkeys and all that shit. So make sure y'all sub up. We got to drop his channel link in the chat real quick.
Heck, where you going next?
I might end up going back to Thailand, guys. I know I hate
Jesus
to be
Christ,
that
man.
guy.
Yeah.
I hate to be that guy. I gotta steal Cordell's hose, you know.
Yeah. Come on,
But
man.
I mean, yeah, I'm gonna do Koh Samui on New Year's Eve. That's my plan. So I've been in Ho Chi Minh for a month.
What part of Thailand is your favorite, Heck? Or what part of Asia is your favorite? Because you've been like all over. You're going to like off the beaten path. Like, what's your favorite place so far?
Damn, that's tough. I would say Seoul, South Korea, because it's like good nightlife. I think it's on the up for like. I'm not gonna lie. If you're a Pookie, you got, if you got dreads, just dye your dreads blonde and go to Korea. You'll probably clean up on all the hoes out there. But I think I like Thailand. Thailand's good. It's still like pretty affordable for a lot of people. I know the prices are up, so I'd say Thailand is still pretty up there. I know the yen is weak right now, so if anybody's planning any trips, the yen versus the dollar's like at like an all-time high versus the yen. So if y'all never been to Japan, I highly recommend it. It's a good party spot with good food. So, but Thailand's up there, man. I don't know. I'm gonna go back for New Year's at Koh Samui because I really like Koh Samui. So I'll be out there for a little while, do that island life.
What about Bangkok and Pattaya?
BKK, I'm gonna have to give it a. It's not that popping to me.
No.
Yeah, sorry. I'm sorry.
If I was there
About
longer,
Pattaya?
yeah, I probably, yeah. Well, I need to be there longer. That jet lag is a bitch.
Yeah. Oh,
Yo,
what's the
Heck,
flight?
man.
What up?
Heck, you definitely got to be at the meetup, say for Mentuition next year, bro. For real.
Yeah.
Yo, I'm tight that I'm missing the Brazil meetup, because it's
Same
more
here.
than just.
I'm missing that joint too, unfortunately.
There's a few people I met, I'm glad I had the opportunity to actually meet Al and Steve in real life. We had the Medi bunker with like a rooftop view of El Poblado. We had girls in the crib. We had jacuzzi and shit. I met a few people out in Cartagena. I met Kev out in Cartagena. So it's like, I know when you see people on the internet, you don't really know how these people are, but when you meet some of the mafia in real life, it just makes it that much better. I met Cornell in real life. He was out in New York City chilling. So yeah, man, it's really great to actually meet y'all, link up with y'all in real life, and actually like see the community come together. This shit is crazy, man. And shout out to Al and Steve for building a community for real, because this shit takes a lot. It's not just about the content of the vlogs or going live. You guys are really creating a community of people. It's not just about a paywall. It's about people that actually check in on each other. You know, you guys chop it up in the WhatsApp group and stuff like that. Everybody's checking in with each other, talking about real shit. So I mean, that's why I really fuck with y'all. That's why I really rock with y'all, man.
Yeah.
Appreciate it, man. No, that means a lot coming from you. And yeah, that's one thing I pride ourselves on, you know, building up a community. And I think that's what really helps us to keep going is we're seeing like, you know, all of this hard work paying off, you know, people starting their own channels like you, other people just doing what they're passionate about. Calais working 2 jobs, talking about, you know, how his side hustle's going. Cornell, you know, just getting a chance to meet him that's going to be dope too. So it's cool, man. It's cool. And we're just going to keep doing that. We're going to keep working hard, but you guys inspire us to keep working hard and keep doing stuff when we don't feel like it. You know, it's 2 a.m. now, but we're chopping it up.
Yeah, I'm about to
with our
get ready to
guys.
go. I'm about to go get it chase to the side hustle though. But yeah, like you say now, like I'm working on my second feature film, bro. Like I can't do the YouTube content shit, but I'm very passionate when it comes to film. So this joint is gonna be crazy. Like I'm gonna be working with well-known actors. So be in the
That's what's
lookout
up,
for
man.
that shit.
That's
Be on the
what's
lookout
up.
for that.
Damn.
Yeah, I've seen Calais drop receipts in the chat where he's like at basketball games and shit, like courtside and stuff. I'm like, God damn, that's a really good way to make some fucking money, man. Making money and like watching like events, special events and shit. Like that's a win-win. So blessings to you, Calais. I only wish you the best, bro, for real, man. Stay on the grind.
Appreciate it, my G.
Yeah.
Yeah,
The
Calais,
people that are in
I
the
need to
group
check out that
chat,
feature film.
100%.
Yeah, most definitely. I'm definitely gonna let y'all know. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, the red carpet I had 2 years ago, this one is gonna be even crazy, bruh. Like I'm telling you, man. I'm the one thing I'm very prideful of the mafia is like you said, heck, like everyone got their own thing that they're trying to strive for. You know what I'm saying? Strive for greatness. You know what I'm saying? And we check on each other. None of that toxic, you know, bullshit. You know what I'm saying? So. I'm very proud that, you know, I can claim to be part of the mafia, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, but it sucks that I won't be in Brazil, man. It really does suck, man. I'm going to be mad as hell. A lot of young Stammies, man. I can picture that shit, yo. Y'all going to be, oh my Lord, bro. It's going to be too hot for you too.
I'll say this, Brazil's not going anywhere, and Brazil is the crib for me and Steve. Like Cornell said, man, I'm retiring in Brazil.
Yeah,
I'm gonna have me a little curly haired son, and we gonna be out there, a few curly haired sons, and we gonna be chilling on the beach, taking over.
Yeah. And my headquarters is gonna be Mabs always. That's where
I
I'm
might
corporate
retire.
headquarters.
Yeah, I might retire in Brazil, but I might retire in Colombia.
Hey,
yeah, Colombia's lit too. I'll be traveling there, but home's gonna be Brazil for sure.
Yeah, I'll check you out in Colombia, Calais.
Yeah, let's do
it.
I got my yellow fever shot.
Yeah. Yeah, me too.
Yo, fellas, man, it's been real, man. I'm about to like take this 30-minute nap before I head out and do the side hustle, though. But it's been real. Man, tuition. Keep doing your thing, Cornell. You know what I'm saying? Bear witness because you about to witness a yacht party like no other. Heck, stay safe in Asia. Keep macking. You know what I'm saying? Doing your thing. I'm out. Mafia out. Yeah, ho.
Yeah, ho.
Yeah, ho.
Shout out to Calais.
Yo, facts. Shout out to Calais, man. He's really on the grind, and he's building not just his own empire, he's building his name, you know, and he's been on the grind for some time now. You can only just stay focused on your purpose. I think that's what the mafia is about. Everybody got their own purpose, and we're seeing it come to fruition. So shout out to Calais, man. Blessings to him, for real.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
100%.
Yes. Yeah, guys. I don't know. Do we have any other topics that we want to go over, or Al, did you have anything else?
Don't kiss these hoes in the mouth.
Nah, I mean, we can wind down a little bit, guys, but I just want to give you guys a moment. Heck, what's you said you're going to where next after Ho Chi Minh?
I was supposed to be here in Vietnam for 3 months full, but part of the trip was getting messed up, so I'm calling the audible. There's like a bad storm in like the central part of Vietnam where I was supposed to be for like a good month. So I'm gonna dip out. I might island hop back in Thailand just for New Year's.
Okay.
You know, I might go visit, some of Cornell's hoes in Pattaya,
Jesus Christ.
How long do you plan on being over there though? What's the what's the actual time frame you're gonna be in Asia?
Sheesh, I don't know. I think I might be here for like another at least 6 weeks, maybe.
Okay.
Maybe another 2 months. I don't know just yet. So I'm just calling audibles right now. I
You're gonna leave when they kick you out, right? Heck.
I overstayed last time, so I might have to drop a vlog on that. I overstayed my first time in Thailand, and
Did they catch you?
let's see if. Yeah, I had to pay like 1,000 baht.
What's that like?
That's not that much.
That's not bad.
Yeah, it's 2 days, a 2-day overstay.
Oh,
oh, 2 days is
Yeah.
Okay, so it's 500 baht a day.
Yeah,
I
500 baht a
overstayed in
day.
Brazil the first time, and they didn't make me pay, luckily, but they be fucking with me whenever I go back every time. They pull me aside, and then it's some bullshit. So don't
Steve,
overstay.
Al, you don't file for the extensions?
I filed for the extension.
Oh, and you stay past the extension.
Bro, I wasn't fucking trying to leave. I was trying to live my life there.
I'm not fucking leaving.
Yeah, I wasn't trying to leave, bro. It was crazy there.
Oh, man. Yeah. I don't blame you, Al.
Yeah. So they fuck with me every time I come back into the country. They pull me aside, and I'm like, nah, they said I was good, and then they let me go. But it should be good now. I have my visa. I have my Brazilian social security number. I have all that shit. So I get passes on stuff.
Oh, I need you got a social security number in Brazil?
I have a CPF. Yeah, I got my
Oh.
CPF. Bro, I'm when I tell you I'm retiring there, I'm retired. Like, I almost bought a place there. I just decided to do something else. Like, I'm working behind the scenes on some other projects. But I almost just bought the place and got the what's it called, their golden visa.
Oh, they got a gold visa?
If you buy a place there, and you spend a certain amount of money, you don't ever have to leave. Yeah. So
yeah, I'll have to look into that because that's where I want to retire, man. Yeah, there's no way I'm staying in the fucking States and rotting away.
Hey man, I don't blame you.
Brazil's
Yeah.
different. That shit's different.
Mm.
But heck, Vietnam, a lot of people say like that's like the next Thailand, the next passport bro destination. What are your thoughts on that?
I'm gonna say it's cap. I think it's good for digital nomads. The reason why I say it might be a little bit different from passport bro to digital nomad, I'd say it's because the nightlife in Ho Chi Minh is dead. I think if you've been here maybe for 1 week, 2 weeks, you'll get it out of your system. Shit, you even go out one weekend. If you've been to places like Miami or New York or Rio, and you go to these places, you enjoy a nightlife somewhere else, or like Pattaya or something, and then you go to Ho Chi Minh, you're gonna be like, this shit is dry. So it's good because you could live a really affordable life over here, so that's really good. So if you have a way of just earning income remotely or somehow, or if you have like real estate, some type of long-term income coming in, it could be nice. But I would say it's not really nightlife. It's a little on the weak side, but it's really great. You can stretch the US dollar like crazy over here.
Okay, so that's why people are going there. I got to check it out. I also got to. Next time we go to Asia, I am spending at least 2 weeks in the Philippines and at least 2 weeks in Bali. Didn't have enough time last time because we were running into our carnival dates, and we overextended our trip in Thailand to link up with Rello there, because initially we weren't going to be able to make it, but we both kind of rearranged our trip to make it happen, and we cut some time out in the Philippines. And Philippines, man, them chicks were just so bad, and from
We
the
got some
time
unfinished business.
oh my god, they were so beautiful. So you got to hit Philippines and Bali next time.
I'm gonna need some game from you on Philippines,
bruh.
I mean, we can give you
We got
some
you.
game, but you know, we gotta go back and really experience it. Like, you know what I mean? We got to hit a few things up, but I feel like we just didn't have enough time in Philippines. And there's this island that our boy was telling us about that we wanted to hit. There's some islands off the coast of still in the Philippines, still part of the Philippines, but just like party islands and just different shit that we definitely want to explore next time. We're definitely going to need at least 2 weeks, like Al said, to really experience that shit.
you guys definitely got doing a whole world tour, you know. And I think one thing is that you got experience in some areas, and you kind of know where you want to go next or what you want to go back to. So that's what's up, you know. I still think you guys got a lot of EXP underneath your belts, not just in Latin America, but in Asia Pacific as well. You know, a lot of people don't get a week in the Philippines or 2 weeks in Asia Pacific. So to still make those moves I think it's still valid.
Appreciate it. Yeah. I mean, we're gonna have to pick your brain too, because you're an expert over there. We got to go back to Japan. I think it'd be dope to catch you over there. If you're over there, I mean, we might pop back over there in the spring or something like that. So if you're over there when we're over there, man, we definitely got a link.
100%.
Heck, good look on the Suica card in Japan.
Oh yeah, it worked out for you?
Yeah. That was a game changer. Yeah, because once you get that, you just load it up with like $20-$30, and then you can just slide it and just go jump on the subways and stuff, the trains.
Yeah, you could. I think you could use the IC cards at restaurants as well. It's like comes in clutch.
Yeah. Yep.
I love Japan too. I gotta spend probably week and a half, 2 weeks there as well. I mean, that Tokyo was one of my all-time favorite cities, and it's crazy because I'm not really a fan of New York City, but Tokyo's pretty much New York City minus like some of the negatives. Like it's not dirty like the way in grungy. Like it's like a clean version of New York, and it's like 10 times the size. It's crazy. People are polite.
I gotta do a do-over. On Tokyo because I got sick when I got to Tokyo. I caught a cold and shit.
Yeah, we got to do a do-over because we went at the wrong time. It was like winter time there.
Cold.
And it was hot as hell. It was like 100 degrees.
Yeah, I mean, it's either hot or cold, maybe depending on when you go. But when we went, it was just like uncomfortably cold, and then it just like, I don't know. It was cool though, but I'm sure they have a winter, a fall, like where it's not, or a spring when it's not fucking, They say it doesn't really snow in Tokyo, so it wasn't like blistering cold, but it was annoying enough to where you just like didn't want to be outside.
Like 30s and 40s, and then right afterwards we went to Thailand, and Thailand was like 112.
Oh,
god damn!
So packing for that was fun. I packed like one jacket, wore that the whole time. Yeah.
I think the one thing I like about Tokyo is like every different neighborhood is like its own city, so You could just basically spray and pray with the Riz at the JR line. You just spray and pray outside the Shinjuku station, spray and pray outside the Shibuya station, go to Akihabara and just check it out. Yeah.
Heck, what you know about that Shinjuku station?
Honestly, I don't want to talk too bad on Japan, but it's crazy how like they make foreigners seem like a problem in Japan, but when you go to places like Shinjuku and you see like the Japanese youth out in the streets getting drunk, throwing up, making a mess, causing a scene, I'd be like, yeah, complaining about foreigners? Like, you got Japanese people fighting out here and stuff. I got videos of Japanese people fighting in the streets and stuff. So Shinjuku is definitely different than a lot of other parts of Tokyo, in my opinion.
Damn, you got fight footage? I didn't see one. Well, I wasn't out. Well, I didn't see too many. I didn't see any fights or beef like that. But
Yeah,
damn,
I guess
you got,
like that.
damn. Oh wow.
One thing I'll say about Japanese people and any kind of culture that tries to act like they're kind of like all, proper, nice, follow the rules. They don't follow the rules. They may be on the surface, right? But it comes out in other ways. And of course, Japanese people fight. Of course, a lot of cheating is going on in their culture. A lot of women are cheating on their husbands. A lot of men, like it's everything that happens in secret. They just try to, like I said, Japan's very on the surface. We're gonna show this or appear this way, but in reality, this is what we really think. Or like they're still human at the end of the day. They just do a good job of that. Like, be respectful. Don't litter. Like that surface level, like everyone, like, and it's cool. It's a different kind of culture where like everyone has to follow the rules or whatever. But like what they're really thinking or like what they're really doing behind closed doors is totally different than what they're presenting. Or what they really think of you is, what I mean, they're not going to necessarily, say something about you. But I've looked up a lot of videos on Japan, a lot. The Black person experience, the Latino experience there, like, and they explain it how it is. So, and then now that I've been there myself, I'm like, oh, okay, I get what they're saying. So, like when I went to Japan and they took my battery, I was traveling with all these big batteries. Batteries, very, very dangerous. He's like saying all this. I'm like, bro, like, what are you talking about? It's like it's explosion. You could be in plane explosion. Everyone die. I'm like, come on, bro. And so I kept trying to get. So he's like, you can mail it. You can go to UPS or whatever they had there, and you can mail it to Japan or mail from Japan to Thailand or whatever. I'm like, okay. So I go out the line, I go to try to mail it, and then the fucking guy at the UPS goes, you can't mail battery. Battery's very, very, it's very dangerous. It's very dangerous. I'm like, what the fuck, bro? He just told me to come out the line. Then I go back to the guy that said it's very, very dangerous, and he's annoyed. Like, he's pissed. Like, you could tell he's mad, but like Japanese people are very like, I can't really explain it. Like, he's not gonna yell or this motherfucker, like he was being cool, but you could tell in his face that he wanted just like, you motherfucker coming back here with this battery. Like, so it's cool that he didn't yell, I guess, or be a dick, but it's kind of like I could see it on his face type shit. And then they basically took my battery and threw it away, whatever. And I ended up making my flight, but it was I call it battery gate. Like literally, once I got to Thailand, I was spending like literally days, the first day or two, trying to find a battery so I could go live for you guys and show you guys like how Thailand was, because they took my batteries in Japan. So, but yeah,
I would say you hit it right on the nose. What you said in the beginning, how it's like, the Japanese, they have a saying. I don't know the name of it like right now, but it's like they have three faces, right? Or they have three masks. The first mask, the first layer is like what everybody sees out in the public. Then the second one is what they show to their friends, their family. And then the last one is like the only person they show it to is themselves, So that's how the Japanese are. There's layers to who they are. When they're outside in public, they're probably passive and quiet, won't say shit directly. But then when they're home alone, that's when they're their real selves. So you hit it right on the head with that one.
Yeah. But,
yeah.
Luckily, we were able to get a battery, and because we had that collab with Rello, and we were trying to figure that shit out.
Yeah, man, it was a nightmare. But you know. And then, like I said, like I don't know, like you walk around and you're just like, it was kind of like in certain moments in Japan, you're invisible because they aren't really acknowledging you. I will say they are respectful,
Yeah.
but like they're not like in like if you go to China maybe or somewhere, they're like staring at you because you're black. It happened a little bit in Japan, but they were really like looking forward. Like, bro, we walked across the street. There was at least 100 people walking across the street. Where was that area, Al, where all the stores were? Not Shinjuku. It was like all the malls and shit. Shibuya or
Shibuya?
something. Yeah.
Shibuya.
Yeah.
And nobody stepped on my foot, bro. Like, I don't know how the fuck no one bumped into me, but like, I'm literally, it looks like there's like 500 of us walking across the street and nobody.
Yeah, isn't it crazy, Steve? Like how you're like invisible there. Like they don't even like. Yeah, they don't come near. They don't come near you, or they don't step on your foot or anything. It's just
shit was weird.
Yeah.
I was kind of, I don't know, it was kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy.
Meanwhile, all these other clubs, they just be stepping all over you.
Yeah.
And all that shit, stepping all over you. I'm like, oh, there's all this space, and like, why are you? There's no reason to step on me.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd live there, but I definitely want to go back and visit. I definitely want to go back and visit for sure.
Did y'all do the bullet train?
Nah,
No,
we didn't do the bullet
that
train.
next song.
Oh,
Yeah.
I did the bullet train from Mount Fuji.
How long did it take you to get there?
Well, we drove there on the bus. It must have took us like 2 or 3 hours because it was like traffic and shit. And then when we came back from Mount Fuji, which I didn't even get to see Mount Fuji because of all the fucking clouds. We came back on the bullet train. It took like an hour. I'm telling you, that train was moving, man. 300 miles per hour.
300 miles an hour. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Can you feel the like how fast it's going, or
No, you don't feel anything because it's so smooth. It's like it's not like the trains like in New York and stuff. You take the train in New York, that should be shaking and shit.
Yeah.
Like, you know, yeah.
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 it's probably
You think
clean? You don't have a bunch of bullshit. I just got to Atlanta, and I take the train from the airport to over closer through town, so I don't have to deal with traffic. And then I typically have like a family member pick me up or something. And it's better than sitting in traffic, but there's always a bunch of fuckery on the train and like ninjas doing ninja stuff. So
you can't mess with the YNs, man.
I don't have the mental capacity to deal with just ninjadry. People swinging on the things. It just like keep that shit over there. Don't step on me. Don't just I don't understand it. I don't understand it.
Yo, I appreciate y'all having me on. You know, I just checked my phone. I saw y'all live. I saw the Get Your Passports channel live because I'm subbed up to the fucking channel. And make sure you guys all sub up to the new channel. Let's show these guys some fucking support. All right, let's push them out into the algorithm because not only do they have fire content, but they also got a group of men that are also living with purpose and really on the fucking grind. I can say that for myself. Y'all have inspired me to really excel in my life, to just commit to this next level of where I am now, to being a digital nomad, living my life abroad. You know, y'all are part of the reason why and how I've come to this point in my life. So shout out to Al, shout out to Steve, and shout out to the Mentuition Mafia. I know you guys are always there to support, man. Thank you.
Appreciate it, man. And shout out to you, Heck. You made some of our animations for our videos. You started out, he hit me up in the Discord. He's like, yo, y'all need help. Came in offering value, you know, off rip. Hey, I can help you guys with this. I can help you guys with that. He started making some of the animations for the show. for the Brazil trip. We had those BRB screens. Heck did them, and you know, he's
Wait,
been
Heck.
ever since.
Oh, Heck, you did those screen savers for them when they were in Brazil, the one where they're kind of like dancing with the two chicks and shit.
Yeah, the beach vibes, the chicks dancing,
Oh
yeah.
shit. Because I be watching that shit at work, and that's fucking song, like, yeah, that shit be, yeah. I didn't know that
Man,
was you.
that was the beta version, man. We're just getting better at it. We're just evolving, you know, so it's just getting better now. You thought it was good before. Shit.
I used to love
So
those shits.
Heck's nice with that. Yeah, he's nice with it. So if you guys need that stuff, if you're building up a channel, you want that stuff, hit up Heck. He'll you know, he'll take good care of you, man. He helped us out a lot, and like I said, came in offering value off rip, and then you know, he's been solid. We had him to the group chat. He's been solid ever since. We linked up, we met him in Medi. He stayed with us in Medi too, and then afterwards, like, he ended up helping Rello get out of a crazy situation. So shout out
Oh
to
yeah,
Heck.
the Centro
Just the
shit. Yeah,
overall
yep.
solid. Yeah, help them get out of that shit.
Yo, the crash out with the crash out.
I might have to drop that one time, just for the one time. But, yo, thank you, Al. Thank you, Steve. I appreciate all the work y'all doing. I'm fucking jealous, man. This party in Brazil is gonna be lit. I already know it's gonna be a good time because I already know you guys got the resume. All right. And I know Steve be killing the live stream games. You got the fucking resume for it. The proof is in the pudding at this point. Anybody that doesn't think it's not gonna happen, it's gonna happen, y'all. So I'm mad I'm not on the other side of the world. I would have purchased my ticket by now. You know, I'm gonna be punching the air watching the live stream. So keep doing your thing. Have a great time in Brazil. Cornell. All right, save you some chicas, all right?
Yes, I'm gonna save you some, Heck, man. I'm gonna save you a couple. Yeah. I'll
Enjoy
send them
yourself
to
in
you on
Thailand
Instagram.
too, bro.
All right, fellas. Take care.
You
too.
Hey, man.
Peace.
All right, guys, that was Heck. Sign up, sub up to his channel. What the heck? He's got some really dope content. Shout out to him. He just started the channel. He's already got over 250 subs, which is hard to do. Getting your first few hundred is extremely difficult. You got to be putting out value. You got to be putting out good content. And his content is very entertaining, and it's also educational. So shout out to Heck, man. I love people seeing, you know, living on their purpose. He was in New York a few months ago, and you know, I remember when he was talking to me about traveling, and he started off in Mexico, and now he's all the way in Asia, man, and he's living his best life. So shout out to him. I think we are going to start winding down. Did you have anything else? Did you want to talk about, Steve?
No. Nope.
Yeah, we can wind it down. Cornell, did you have any final words? Anything else that you wanted to talk about?
Yeah, I just want to say, yeah, get your passports. And the last thing I want to say is I found you guys by accident. Like, I was looking for footage on going to Medellin. So I was watching, I forgot the guy I was watching. They were doing like, you know, like KBS was like KBS does the live streams on Parque Lyrics and stuff like that. So I would see those videos and stuff, and then the YouTube algorithm would just throw all types of videos and stuff at me just at random. Cause you know, I wanted to go to Medellin. I want some, you know, what to look out for and stuff like that. And it was late night. It was late night one time. I was just like going through the algorithm, and I found Steve's video. It was Medellin 101, and he had the black suit on. Do you? Yeah, you remember that? Yeah, and that's the video I saw, And I watched that video, and that's what inspired me to go to Medellin and really started traveling heavy after the pandemic. So
that's what's up, man. I'm
we
always happy to
appreciate
hear
that,
how
man.
people like found the channel. So that's what's up. But we appreciate you for supporting too, bro.
Yeah.
I didn't know if
So
you
it was
said
an accident. I found y'all channel. So and ever since then, yeah, it's been
Been rocking with us heavy.
shit. I
Young
wouldn't even call it an
Mafia.
accident, bro. You know what I mean? Shit happens for a reason, bro. You know,
Right.
and now you're gonna be in Brazil, so you'll get to meet us, and we'll get to meet you, and we're gonna rock out. But you know, I think that video was a lot like a very helpful video. It sucks that YouTube banned that specific account, but we're gonna keep
Yeah.
rocking out. We ain't gonna give up. We ain't gonna let them stop us because we know that this information is important. So, we're just happy to have people that rock with us, bro.
Yep. Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
And I was talking
Yeah.
to Steve behind the scenes too. Like 2026, we're really gonna focus on rocking with the people that rock with us, and just putting a focus on that. And we'll support however we can, but we're really gonna focus on, like, if we do meetups and stuff, we really want to focus on picking dates when the most people can be there, that type of stuff. And just really just doing the most for the people that do the most for us.
Yes.
Yeah, so no, appreciate you, Cornell, man, for just pulling up to the panel and adding value and your opinions. And we're gonna do an open panel tomorrow, I think, with Don Banks for a little bit. So you're welcome to pull up and chime in on all of that stuff too.
Yeah. I definitely will. Yeah. Yeah, because I don't find Down Banks without you guys.
Yeah.
And and like I said, it was that video that you showed Steve that put me on the Don Banks. I would have never found him and went to Brazil because of you guys and him.
Yeah, man. No, man.
Yeah, that's good to
Like I
hear.
said, the internet is a crazy place, and it's supposed to, like I said, inspire people to travel. We found out that Don Banks was inspired by our videos to travel. We didn't know that. When we talked to him, yeah, he's like, "Yo, I remember your channel." He's like, "I was watching you guys before I started my YouTube channel." So he fucks with our channel. So that's partly why we're doing this yacht party with him, because he found value in what we did, just like you. So we're not here for fame or fortune or anything. We're just here to. I mean, fame and fortune is nice, and obviously you want money and stuff. You want to be paid, but at the same time, we're just happy. That's what, like Al said, that's what keeps us going. It's not necessarily the money; it's the fact that people still rock with us, and we get stories like yours. Like, yo, I would have never went there if it wasn't for y'all. So that to me is payment enough. And the money and the fame or whatever else we get on it is just the cherries on top. But nah, man, like, yeah, Don Banks. I don't think he started his channel because of us per se. He watched a lot of different YouTubers, but we were part of an inspiration for him to start his
Well,
channel.
I feel like he went big because of y'all, because of that video y'all show. Because I would have never found him without that video you showed. Him and Honey on the beach, that first video. I was like, wait a minute. I was like, hold on.
Yeah, well, you know what? He
It definitely helped with his views. I can't take credit. I think that he definitely
Yeah, he's
came
doing
to
his
the
thing.
YouTube scene with something different,
on a
with
heater.
different product.
Yeah.
And he was just like, he was like one of the first people that I've seen that went to Brazil, was young. He's able to market himself well. He came with a good product, and he came in with a bang. He just came in with baddies. And like, some of the people that inspired me to travel, to Brazil, they had, good videos too, but just the way Don came in, he just came in with like bangers, like just straight banger videos. And everybody's like, yo, who the fuck's this? He knows Portuguese. He's good with women. Like I said, no homo, good looking dude, all that stuff. And this is something that I can resonate with. Like, and he just came into the YouTube space like, you know, just came in with a banger. So
yeah,
man.
Yeah.
But I think just to last point on that is I think YouTube is definitely doing something weird with the travel content. They're definitely nerfing a lot of the travel space gurus and even those who have been, you know, like hot like Don Banks. And we'll talk about that tomorrow with him a little bit, see what his take is on that. And I want to hear what he thinks is going on with his channel, or if he thinks that maybe, I know he did take a little bit of a hiatus, that could be part of it too. But we have some questions for him, and I'm sure he'll have some questions for us. And we'll ask him. I'm going to ask him, how did he find our channel? When did he first, you know, like I said, these are questions that I don't know. So we'll find out tomorrow. It should be a really cool live. And yeah, looking forward to it. But yeah, Cornell, I mean, thank you again for pulling up to the panel, bro. And yeah, man. We're excited. We're excited to meet you.
Yeah, definitely, man. I'm excited to be on this this boat, this yacht, man. I know it's gonna be a lot of baddies, and I'm gonna
you're
have
gonna be at
fun.
the clubs too. You got
I'm gonna be club too. I'm gonna have
the
fun at the club
mafia,
too, man. We gonna
the
yeah.
mafia package. We're gonna show you all over Brazil, bro.
Yeah, I'm going for 2 weeks. I know I need the extra time. So yeah. And my time resets with my job. So yeah, I'm going for 2 weeks. I'm going to do some damage.
Well, that's how you got to do it. That's how you got to do it.
Yeah.
All right, Cornell. Well,
All
thank you, bro. Again, we'll catch you tomorrow on the next show, bro.
Yep. Yeah. If I don't catch up with y'all on the next show, enjoy your holidays, please, and be safe. And
You too, man.
yeah. So
Yeah, you too, Cornell.
Enjoy your Thanksgiving.
Take care.
All right.
All
Yep.
Happy
Thank you.
Thanksgiving. Yep.
All right, y'all. That was
Shout out-
Cornell, man. What'd you say, Al?
Yeah, salute to him, one of the mafia, Intuition Mafia members. He's on the YouTube membership, he's in the WhatsApp group, all that stuff. So shout out to Heck. He says salute to K9, good talks on crypto, the stock market, and making money moves. I have to check out that information. Salute to K9. Once again, we put his channel in the chat. I was trying to find it. Here it is. K9 No Fear Entertainment. Sub up to him. Sub up to What the Heck as well. Yeah, man. I'm like dead tired now.
Yeah. I just ate. I'm about to fall asleep, chat. So we'll be back again tomorrow, guys, around 5 p.m. We're doing a live again with Don Banks. I know I've said that 4 times now, but just giving you guys a heads up. Make sure you guys go to mentuitionnetwork.com. You can purchase your tickets to the yacht party, and you can check out all of our content, book a consultation, all that stuff. Check out our Patreon, patreon.com/mentuition. You guys can sign up there for free, and you know, just check out some of the content there. Anything else, Al?
No, man. We'll catch y'all tomorrow. Appreciate everybody that pulled up to the panel. Looking forward to kicking it with y'all. Most of y'all soon. Shout out to the mafia, man. We stronger than ever. And yeah, man, we appreciate all the support. It's the reason why we went 2 extra hours. We're about to wind it down, and I'm like, nah, we got to get up with our people. We haven't had an open panel in a minute. We want to hear from y'all. So
yes, sir.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, don't kiss
We
yourself in the
appreciate y'all. Don't kiss them in the mouth. We 4 hours in. I'm dead.
All right, y'all. We're gonna hit the bed, man. Until next time, guys. Adios.
Adios.